Hey everyone, welcome to the stream. This is Accounting Nightmare. Welcome Tag, welcome Mia, welcome Lauren. Good to see you. The song's really good. Just wanted to listen to that last chorus. Alright, we'll go back to the game. Okay, we finished 4.0. It was really cool. I really liked it. Now we're going to take a quick break to go do some class quests. Yeah, we're going to take today to do White Mage and Ninja. Mainly because I need to do them to unlock my level 70 abilities. And we're into the level 70 content now, so... White Mage in particular, I really want to get that done before I do much level 70 stuff. White Mage. Yes, Stormblood's a lot nicer with the class abilities. You just get most of them as you're leveling up. Except for the level 70, that's the only one you need to do the quests for. Confession. Interesting. That sounds like fun. Yeah, so I'll do White Mage because that's what I'm doing all the level 70 stuff as, and we might as well do Ninja as well, since that's the class I've been playing through Stormblood. And I've only got one other level 70, which is Dragoon, so we'll do something else next stream. I haven't decided what we're going to do first, if we're going to do 4.1 or start the Omega stuff, because I'm really curious about the Omega stuff, or what we should do. Haven't decided yet. Hey Agnika, welcome. Okay. Over in Black Shroud. Picked up Dancer today. Nice. Hope you enjoy it. Yeah, I really like Dancer. I'm looking forward to playing it some more. Okay, we'll start off as White Mage. And let's just remind ourselves what the hell happened last time. Let's see. Class and job quests. No. Disciple of Magic. White Mage. Alright, so the Heavenswood quests were about... We met a new character. A Toakant student. And his granddaughter. Wait. Okay, the granddaughter of Otoakant student. Okay, yeah, that's who we met. Ashiva. So we were working with her. Kind of forget what happened. That was a while ago. There was some taint that was coming into the 12th wood from an external source, and we were trying to figure out how to stop that. Of course, we had to go to Ishgard for that. The girl with the dragon tissue. Now I've got that song stuck in my head. I have undone myself. Oh yes, we met a Zayla. She was a villain. Alaka. Purified the second manifestation of the taint. I barely remember these quests. A strange woman has been seen coming and going from Tailfeather. Oh, it's Alaka. Alaka admitted to creating the taint for her experiment. We had to fight stuff, purified the taint. Okay, the two seed seers were very... They didn't want to leave the forest. But we convinced them to, hey, you should probably leave the forest and help us. So they actually got off their butts and did stuff. And we had a big showdown with Alaka. Oh yeah, she created an undead dragon. We fought that. Her justifications were her tribesmen have suffered much at the hands of the ignorant, and she desires but to protect them. Yeah, she was a Zayala. And I believe she was arrested. Yeah, handed over to the Wood Whalers. Alright, so the White Mage quest is pretty much just about clearing away taint and stopping people from tainting the forest and stuff. Oh, well, we'll see what happens this time. Nice and foggy. Ooh. Moguls. Don't think they have new dialogue. No? Okay. Unease in our East End. Rhea Osena seems unsurprised to see you. I thought you might come, Melchan of the White. You sensed it, yes? The agitation of the elementals? Sure. Yeah, that's why I'm here. I suggest you present yourself to Brother Esumiyan at Stillglade Fane. He would no doubt welcome your assistance in identifying the origin of this disturbance. Okay. Go, speak with Brother Esumiyan. I'm confident that together you will soon discern the source of the elemental's ire. The elementals are very, particular creatures, aren't they? Oh, Esumiyan. Oh yeah, he's the Conjurer Guild person. Well, go talk to him. Whoosh. Conjurer Guild. Lots of people here. Put down some shiny things. Because why not? White Mage is a very pretty class. Hello. Melchan, how fortuitous. Ah, Sister Rhea Osena directed you to the guild? Glad I am that she did. As I am sure you have felt yourself, the elementals are in an uproar, and whilst I would soon depart on my investigation, the forest's disquiet appears to stem from lands that cannot be approached in blind haste. I speak of East End, at the very edge of the Twelveswood. Long has this border betwixt the Gridania and our nation been held by the forces of the Garlean Empire. The Alliance did recently take control of Baelsar's Wall, and thus commands the fortifications in East End, but the stability of the region is yet tenuous at best. 'Twould be a far more certain venture were I to have you at my side. Are you willing to make the journey? Sure. Then we need delay no longer. Let us make our preparations, and begin our trek from Camp 9 Ivies. Okay, he's actually going to go out and do stuff. Pray make ready, Melchan. I shall await your arrival at Camp 9 Ivies. It's a full-time job protecting this forest from taint. Babysitting the elementals. They're easier to scare than cats, apparently. Hey, Walken. Welcome. How are ya? We just started doing the Stormblood White Mage quests. Hello. Like my chocobo. Hello. Thank you again for coming, Melchan. I arrived some moments earlier, and bent my ear to the forest's whispering. Although here it might be better described as a keening, there is no doubt that we are nearer to the source. And I am also certain that we are not alone. Come out. You cannot hide your presence from me. Oh, is it... Sylphie! Oh, Sylphie. From way back at the Conjurer quests. I should have known you would sense me. Your early failures to attend lessons gave me ample practice at finding those who did not wish to be found. Now, am I to assume that you, too, have been brought here by the plight of the elementals? Yes, Guildmaster. I'm sorry for leaving without permission, but I just had to know what was causing all this commotion. You will return to Stillglade Fane and leave this investigation to Melchan and me. Such is the danger inherent in this task that even I felt compelled to request assistance. Please, Guildmaster, let me help. Never have I heard the voices of the elementals so clearly before. They want to tell me something. I just know it. And it is that very something that I, as Guildmaster, am charged to discover. You, as an acolyte, are neglecting your duties back at the guild. I don't think he's a very good Guildmaster. He's kind of a douche. Remember how he just... Remember in the Conjurer quests how she was actually using her life force to heal people, and he never told her. He was just tutting her. You're not doing it right. You're doing a second playthrough of Monster Hunter World because you just discovered the Ice mod. Iceborne Community Edition. Collection of mods and tweaks that rebalances the game. Ooh, that sounds cool. Thank you. I'm going to look into that later. Add that as a bookmark. That sounds cool. But how can I ignore their pleas? I feel their unease like chains tightening around my chest. Isn't it my duty as a conjurer to protect the forest? Their unease? You truly sense this emotion from the river of their susurrations? And you truly wish to return the forest to tranquility? I swear by the matron herself, I only want to put into practice the lessons you have taught me. A noble purpose. But if I were to permit this, you must promise to weigh the consequences of your actions before you commit to them. I would not see a repeat of previous incidents. Then, I can come? Yes, let her come. I promise I'll be careful, and I'll be sure to ask for Melchan's help the moment I need it. See that you do. Now, it is past time we brave the borderlands of Gridania. We can travel as far as Amarasai's spire, then a serpent officer will guide us through the ruins of the castrum from there. Yarr. I was hoping we'd get to see Sylphie again. I liked her. He sucks, yeah. Very stuffy and self-righteous, yes. We can just teleport there. If there's any different dialogue around here though, now that we've beaten 4.0. This was a fine spot to build a watchtower, and that's the matron's honest truth. Just feast your eyes on that view of Balsar's wall. Ah, the fog went away, we can actually see it now. No, nothing new here. Oh, I don't have to pay the teleportation costs because I can just talk to you. Yeah, let me through. Oh, it's getting worse. This is not unease anymore. This is fear. The closer we are to East End, the more certain I am we are moving in the right direction. The precise location of the disturbance yet eludes me, however. Even from the elementals themselves, I sense only confusion. I fear there is naught for it but to conduct a more conventional search. I will head southeast. Sylphie, see what might be found directly south. Southwest is yours, Melchan. Should we really split up? Alright. I guess we're splitting up. You're maining gun lance because the mod completely revamps the weapon. Oh, wow. That sounds interesting. What kind of changes does it make to it? Oh, the fog moved here, apparently. Oh, there's that huge, scary hornet again. Those. I guess these... I was wondering what these NPCs are here for, but I think it's for this fate. Strange child with a funny hat. Ah! What are you doing? Come here this instant. Melchan, what befalls? I felt a surge of panic coming from this direction. It's okay, he just had a funny hat. It startled me. Whatever it was, I feel nothing now. Did you see anything? There was a hat. A child? Out here? By your description, the mother may be a hunter, but I am curious as to her choice of hunting ground. Could it be their fear which has the elementals so upset? In any case, it seems the answer to that has run off into the brush. Let us return to Castrum Oriens for the present, and learn more of East End's inhabitants. They didn't look like kitties, so I don't think they're from the M tribe. Pretty far from the Peering Stones, anyway. Wonder where they're from. The biggest ones are that all 3 shot types have been condensed into one, with what attack you use and with determining the shot's behaviour. Ah. The quick reload has a guard point and replaces the normal reload. That sounds interesting. Oh. Fat choker bro! Brother! Or sister? Bye. I'm with the unit occupying Castrum Oriens. You've caught me just as I was delivering our interim report. I didn't think anyone even lived in East End. This gentleman is an officer stationed at the castrum. Mayhap he will know more of the mother and child you spotted. Oh, we saluted each other. That's cute. And you believe these folk were living in the forest? I was under the impression that the East End settlement was empty. We suspect a connection to whatever is disturbing the harmony of the Twelveswood. Might you spare us some few soldiers to investigate the possibility? Ordinarily I would be overjoyed to aid in your investigation, but I fear our duties on the border demand our full attention. My most sincere apologies, Master Padgel. Don't worry, the Warrior of Light will take care of it. How inconvenient. This matter is far from resolved, yet I have already been overlong in returning to Stillglade Fane. Let me handle it, Guildmaster. You would have me entrust this task to an acolyte? You have matured much in the art, it is true, but I can hardly... The elementals are suffering. Someone has to help them, and I'm sure Melchan could lend a hand, if I needed it. What say you, Melchan? I had only intended to involve you in this initial foray, but might I ask that you see the matter through to its conclusion? My thanks. I foresee hardships ahead, but also an opportunity for new discoveries. Pray look in on Sylphie's progress, even as you continue your own studies. As for you, Sylphie, I expect you to make regular reports on your findings. May the matron watch over you both. Good. Shoo, get out of here. Let me hang out with Sylphie. Level 63. An aura for trouble. Sylphie seems eager to speak with you. Oh, hello, Melchan. It's nice of you to worry, but I've been perfectly safe. I asked the soldiers at the wall if I could accompany them on their patrols, instead of wandering about on my own. More than a few times I thought I sensed something, the briefest of flickers, but the scouts had their missions, and I couldn't risk getting separated from them to confirm my suspicions. I need to check one area in particular, some distance away from the patrol route. Do you think you could come with me? Here, I'll mark the spot on your map, and we can meet there when you're ready. Okay. Ah, near the ruins of Bittermill. That's one of the unlock quests for one of the beast tribes. Hello. This is the place. That's what children normally do, right? Do you feel that? The source must be nearby. Are you sure it's the same child? Okay. I don't know what's going on here, but her aura is blinding. Come on, we have to follow her. That was an aura, okay. Hey, Sylphie. Now, where did she disappear to? Let's split up for a bit and keep looking. Strange child. What are we fighting? Aether-starved shuck. Looks like void scent. Ugh. Stay away from me. Mama, where are you? You poor thing. You must have been terrified. But don't worry. We'll get you back to your mother. I'm not supposed to talk to strangers. Mama says they'll take me away and lock me in a cage. Is that what she says? Well, I'm Sylphie, and this is Mel-chan. Now you know our names, why don't you tell us yours? Then we won't be strangers anymore, right? My name is Getty. You don't feel icky like the bad things. Icky. Looks like a cure to you. Yeah, looks like a cure. Well, I hope that means we can be friends. Come on, Getty. Let's go and find your mother. Do you know the way home? I don't have any friends. We live in the forest. Just Mama and me. Were you hurt when those creatures attacked? Here, let me see. Ah, I'll mend that in no time. Watch. A conjurer like me can heal all sorts of wounds. A conjurer? No, don't touch me. Uh-oh. There's that surge again. And this time it's far more powerful. Getty, we have to leave. Oh. Okay. But she's gone. Did you see where she went? No? But we barely took our eyes off of her. How did she manage to vanish so quickly? How did she vanish so quickly? She was taken by the void scent. She learned the trick from a Moogle. She learned it from a Moogle. Well, Moogles certainly are good at disappearing, but I've never heard of them teaching the secret of it to anyone else. That surge of power I felt is gone as well. I don't think it's a coincidence that it faded as soon as Getty left. Whenever she panics, I feel her aura just kind of expand, and I think the void sense it too. And I'd wager 3 afternoons of listening to Hera Nolanel's lectures that the presence of those fiends is what's upsetting the elementals. Right then, it's time we return to Gridania and reported our findings to the Guildmaster. Interesting. Back in Gridania? Yeah. Return! Whoosh! Skadoodle O'Noodle. It's a good name. Good name. Oh yeah, I can buy some more upgrades with tomestones. Gearing up my White Mage. I did my best to explain to the Guildmaster what happened in East End. I have heard Sylphie's report, and you are both to be commended for pursuing this investigation in so dangerous an area. Judging by your description of Getty's unusually potent aura, I am inclined to agree with the theory that it is her energies which are attracting the void scent. If, as you suspect, the child lives alone with her mother, then it is unlikely she has been trained to control her power. Fear, panic, anger, any strong emotion might cause her aether to flare dramatically. To the ravenous creatures of the void, the scent of such outbursts would be as the sweetest of nectar. So, if Getty were to learn control, then the problem would be solved, wouldn't it? We have assumed much, but no little. Without understanding the exact nature of the girl's gifts, I hesitate to propose a solution. She said she lived in the forest. I'll head out with the Serpent Patrols again and see if I can't find her house. A fine idea. No-chan, pray continue lending Sylphie any support she might require. Come on, let's head back to Castramarians, and we can talk about what to do next. Yeah. Sylphie has conducted herself admirably thus far. but I'm nevertheless reassured to know that you are keeping an eye on her efforts. This Chonkobo looks like it's sitting down to listen to the lecture. That's cute. You have a provoke happy co-tank and an angry healer that you're not pulling more than is actually physically possible in this main scenario roulette. Ew. Oh, that sounds really toxic. Sorry to hear that. Yuck. Why do people gotta be like that? Just relax. That's why I don't want a tank. Because people are jerks. Sucks. The Guildmaster is right. We need to learn more about Gatti herself. I mean, how can a little girl like her have the kind of power that attracts void scent? Well, first things first, I'll need to find where she lives. And then hopefully she and her mother will be willing to talk to us. Do you think we'll be facing more fiends before this is all over? I should probably be practicing my spells. Well, there's some striking dummies right out there. 65. A beacon for bad things. Hello, Melchan. I thought you might be along soon. As for Gatti, I've spotted her more than a few times, but she flees the moment she sees me. One thing I've learned, though, is that wherever the whispers lead, then that's where Gatti is to be found. And since the forest spirits are particularly agitated today, we should have no trouble tracking her down. Come with me to the place we lost her the last time. We can start our search from there. Spinny book. Catsworth has one of those as well. Spinny book. Oh, that's the Skaven one. Ah, cool. Got a spinny disc. I must have it. Whoosh. It's like that sometimes. The fun part is you're mostly in control, not them. Yeah, that's one way to look at it. Steampunk book, yes. Oh, this Flame Scout's having a good time. Ugh. Oh yeah, sorry, I'm doing my class quests. Please, I have to concentrate on the whispers. It's a little difficult to hear them when someone is gabbing in my ear. Why don't you take a look around? Rude. Jeez, I just wanted to say hi. Rude. It's terribly faint, but I sense a thread of unease leading away from here. Come on, it's this way. Hi. We're getting close now. Can you feel it? Quiet your mind and reach out with your senses. Free your mind. When you're around, I find I can hear the voices of the elementals more clearly. I suppose it's easier to be tranquil when you have a veteran White Mage at your side. Let's move on, shall we? Ooh. Never noticed these before. Okay, sightseeing log. The percipient one. Huh. Interesting. Hang on, I'll get this XP on my Dark Knight. It's not much XP, but it's something. Breathe. Listen. Do you see now? What's that from? That's familiar. I rarely venture this far south. The air always feels so heavy. That's probably fine. Wonder if all this is related to that strange tree. The Serpent Scouts don't often venture into this area. I suppose there aren't a lot of Imperial troops wandering around in the muck. Hi. Did you see her? I think that might be Gaddy's mother. Come on, let's go. That's what Frey says when... Oh, yep, that's Frey. Yep. That's where I remember it from. Ooh. Hunt mark. Boom. Need one more. Boom, boom. Oh, we got a glowy aura. Time for a fight. Get away from us, Conjurer, or I swear this arrow will find a new home in your meddling heart. Hello to you too. Careful, Mel-chan. She seems awfully angry for some reason. You don't think? I know why you're here, and you'll not have her. Now, unless you want to sprout feathers, it's time for you to leave. You're Gaddy's mother, aren't you? We're not here to take her away. We're here to help her. I'll not fall for your lies, Conjurer. Get away from us. Not now. Do you need help? Mama? No, Gaddy, they'll see you. I'm fine. It's just one of my turns. Pat. Ah, Padgel! She's a Padgel! Gaddy, you're a Padgel? Mama, no! You can't. Oh. The Aether, it's overwhelming. Oh no. An imp. 2 imps. 3 imps. And the Void Scent have come to feed. We can't let them hurt her. Fight, fight. Sophie Sweetwind. Getty the Hornless. The fiends are drawn to the girl's energies. I'll take care of the mother. You protect Getty and strike down those void scent. Hornless. That's an interesting name. Also, I love when you get to actually heal people. Ah, that's great. Whoosh. Oh, hi. Getty's aura. It's like a floodgate is opened. There are cracks opening right into the void. Ah, got two of them. Arrgh. Oh, that's a big one. I don't like the looks of that big rift. Watch yourself, Mo-chan. Yeah, that's not dying before it summons something. Oh, it's a gargoyle. I'm facing it away in case it has a cleave thing, because these gargoyles usually do. Ow, 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 ow. That's a lot of damage. Oh. Jerk. Getty's energy seems spent. I think we're in the clear for now. Oh. Bum, 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 bum. Getty's fine. Just exhausted from expelling so much aether. She'll wake up after she's had a chance to rest. Speaking of which, you should be resting too. Your heart's in bad shape, isn't it? I managed to calm the attack, but the condition itself is beyond my art to heal. It grows worse by the day. I'm grateful for all you have done today, Conjurer, but naught has changed. My daughter stays with me. Please, just leave us. Listen to me. We did not come to whisk away your child. If we'd wanted to, we could have taken her while you lay senseless. We came to learn what was upsetting the elementals, and what could be done to ease their disquiet, and it seems the answer lies in stopping the void scent from coming after Getty. Can you truly stop those monsters from hunting her? The worse my illness becomes, the more often they come sniffing about. Creatures of nightmare they are, with their greedy eyes and grasping claws. We will help you in any way we can. I'm Sylphie, and this is Mo-chan. Please, tell us more about Getty and these monsters. No. You Gridanian charlatans are not to be trusted. You saved us this time, it's true, but if you don't go now, the whisper of my bow will be the last thing you'll ever hear. Wait, I'm begging you. We promise not to say a thing to the guild. We swear by the matron herself. Right, Mo-chan? The conjurers I've met before were arrogant, condescending. You, on the other hand, seem far more sincere. I will take you at your word. For now. My name is Sanche. It was 12 years ago that I fled Gridania with my infant child. She was born a Pagel, and you know what that means. She was chosen by fate, destined to convey the elemental's will to the people of Gridania. Okay, so they're not a race, they're just chosen ones of other races. Aye, the Conjurers would have snatched her from my arms and taught her to be a servant of the forest spirits. By Gridanian law, they were well within their rights to do so. But my husband was dead, and Gaddy was all I had left. I could not bear to let her go, and so I fled. I can hardly imagine how hard that must have been, living out here in the wilds, raising a child by yourself. But while I can understand the choice you made, Gatti's lack of control over her Pajali power is putting you both in danger. Aether bleeds from her in a torrent whenever she is upset or afraid, drawing in the void scent again and again. I hate to say this, but there may come a day when you won't be able to stop them. Is there naught that can be done? We just want to live in peace. Here's an idea. I'll stay with you and teach Gaddy how to control her Aether. That way I can continue your treatment and solve this problem with the void scent at the same time. All without telling the Conjurers Guild, of course. My character's like, what? It sounds good to me. Hello again, Gatti. I used my Conjurer to help your mother feel better. Would you like to learn some magic too? Really? You know magic that can help Mama? Please teach me. Thank you. This means so much to us. We can talk more inside the house. I'll walk them inside, then return to Castramorians. I'll see you back there, Milchan. Interesting. Learning more about Pajals. That's cool. Another White Mage here. Gee, I wonder what they're doing. Hello, can I say hello? Oh, I can. When is Sylphie coming again? Thank you again for your aid. Gatti talks endlessly about you both, but I suppose that's only natural. I haven't encouraged guests in the past. And that's messed up that by Gridanian law they just take a they can just take any child that's born a Pajal from their parents. That's really messed up. Could have teleported. Eh. I'll have a drink instead. Sylphie! Sylphie's a good egg. I'm sorry. I sort of took matters into my own hands there. I know it's a lot to ask, but can you please keep this a secret from the Guildmaster for the time being? We should consult Brotheress. No, I totally agree, I promise. Thank you, Milchan. We don't want the Guild to take Gaddy away from her mother. We've seen what happens when the girl gets upset. And besides, Sanche may not be long for this world. Gaddy should spend as much time with her as possible. I remember what it was like to lose a loved one. Oh. But please don't think emotion swayed my better judgment. I've thought this through, and I understand it won't be easy. That's why I need your help. "68. The problem with Pajals." Sylphie seems distressed. Oh, Milchan, am I glad to see you? I'm at my wit's end. Every day I've worked conjuring upon Sanche, and she's drinking a potent herbal elixir I had delivered from Gridania, but still her condition worsens. and watching her mother's health decline is not helping Gaddy to master her magics. Void scent have been drawn by her untamed aether a few times now, and I've just barely managed to fight them off. I've reached my limits, to be quite honest, and I think Gaddy would benefit from your calming presence. Will you come with me back to their cabin? Sure. Aww. Back we go. To Dimwold, which for a while I kept misreading as Dim World. Uh-oh. He's here. I'll punch him, you run in and get them and get out of here. Uh-oh. Yeah, they've probably gone into hiding because he showed up. Why are you here? Get out of here. Brother Asumiyan has found us out, Melchan. I'm sorry for dragging you into this. Did I not make myself sufficiently clear, Sylphie? My permission was contingent upon your promise to refrain from rash and thoughtless action. Yes, Guildmaster, and I've done my best to fulfill that promise. I swear, I gave this matter a great deal of thought before deciding it was the best way for everyone. I will not doubt your sincerity, Acolyte. But imagine my surprise when I was informed of your request for an advanced elixir. No mention of such was included in your reports, and thus did I come to investigate. And now I find you concealing the presence of a Pagel. Even from a distance, the nature of Gaddy's aura was unmistakable. A Pageli child without guidance is an exceedingly dangerous thing, Sylphie. You know this. Her aether, wild and radiant, will grow even as she does. And so too shall the power of the fiends which gather to feed upon it. Should Gaddy draw the attention of a greater void scent, the entire region would suffer from its depredations. I've seen what happens. The worst episodes are when she's overcome by fear for her mother's health. That's why I judged it safer to keep them together. Ah, Sylphie. I'd almost forgotten that stubborn streak of yours. But I do recognise that responsibility for this situation falls not upon your shoulders alone. 'Twas my failing as Guildmaster to have overlooked the birth of a Pagel in the first place. Hello, sweetie. Leo. Leo. No. Came in just to use the scratching post and left. Will you take Gaddy back to Stillglade Fane now? Such was my intention. I followed the whispers through the forest, yet by the time I arrived here the house already lay empty. They may have marked my approach. You mean they're not here? Sanchez shouldn't be walking around with her condition. Her heart is too weak for that kind of exertion. Then we must waste no time in tracking them down, and not only for Sanche's well-being. Gaddy's concern for her mother could consume her at any moment. Do you know where they might have gone? If they meant to avoid us, then heading north to cross the shallows of the Villadana River would be their only choice. We should hurry. Welp. If you'd just not shown up, this would have been okay-ish, maybe? Well, we'll see what happens. Oh, way up here, okay. Quicker to teleport. Oh dear. Am I interrupting something? Sorry, I gotta fight some monsters here. Alright. Alright. Monsters! Whoosh! Jeez, a size does so much damage. Nice. Mo-chan, thank the gods. I had one of my turns. Just a mild one, and Gaddy began to panic. We tried to run, but the void sent. Mo-chan, you're here? There were strange whispers coming from everywhere around the house. I got scared, so we ran away. You must be Gatti. Those whispers you heard were the voices of the elementals. You need not fear them, though it was wise to heed their warning. Your brother Asumi-yan. What do you want with us? 'Tis clear that you are well aware of my purpose here, and I understand that you are disinclined to trust the words of a conjurer. But pray believe me when I say that neither Sylphie nor Mo-chan betrayed their promise to you. Simply put, Gatti's aether has grown too strong to be concealed. I suggest we return to the house and discuss how best to resolve this quandary, a solution to which we all might agree. It's all right, Mama. The angry whispers are quiet now. We can go home. If Gaddy says it's all right, then I suppose we should go. Back we go. Players, have fun. Well, the story doesn't seem to involve this interesting tree thing. The percipient one. Well, so far it hasn't anyway. Gotta be a story about that tree, though. Maybe it's a side quest. To the house. Oh, everyone's here. I've never seen anyone with horns like mine before. He feels like the ground at the end of a summer's day. Warm and comforting. I like him. Well. Sure. The Guildmaster used his art to ease the pain in my chest. I feel much better, but he will not convince me to give up Gatti so easily. I hear something. Brother Asumi questioned Gatti and her mother the whole way back. He said that Gatti's connection to her magic is entirely instinctual, which is not exactly a safe method for a child. From what Getty and her mother have told me, the girl has received no formal guidance in how to contain her aether. Getty's Pageli instincts allow her to suppress her aura when calm, but that will become increasingly difficult as her power grows with age. Eventually, even the briefest onslaught of emotion, a surge of anger, a whisper of fear, will be enough to shatter her control. And that's why I thought it best to teach Getty here at home. Unlike other Pagel, she's lived her whole life with her mother. Taking her away from Sanche now would be disastrous. I know only too well the effect such a separation can have on a child. You agree with me, don't you, Mel-chan? Or do you think we should follow the letter of Gridania's law? We should leave the decision... No, there are always exceptions to the rule. Yeah. You side with Sylphie in this matter? Truth be told, I find myself in agreement. Getty's upbringing is an extremely rare case amongst the Pagel. It seems that it may, indeed, be the lesser risk to allow the girl to remain with her mother. Then, does this mean... However, if we are to avoid an escalation of these attacks, I must insist that Getty learn the intricacies of her power under the official supervision of the Conjurers Guild. Acolyte Sylphie, I hereby assign you the duty of overseeing the Pagel Getty's formal education at this abode. Ah. Your status as a member of the guild should satisfy the demands of law and custom, and be sure to thank Mel-chan for her assistance. I would not have permitted this breach of tradition were you not accompanied by a White Mage of such high standing. I won't let you down, Guildmaster, or the Conjurers Guild. Pray understand that this ruling comes with a caveat. If Getty does not show marked improvement within the time period I dictate, then I shall be forced to relocate her to Stillglade Fane. Thank you, Brother Asumi. This means so much to us. Getty, I see you are a kind child who cares deeply for her mother, yet you must not lose yourself in another's life. Look within and master the magics which infuse you. Show you are capable of controlling your own destiny, and make your mother proud. I will. I'll do anything to make Mama happy, and I don't want to disappoint Sylphie or Mel-chan either. Very well. I'll return to Gridania immediately and prepare an education manual for Sylphie. I'll see the Guildmaster on his way. If you need me, I'll be waiting outside. Aw, that was sweet. Hey, Free, how are ya? Follow Gridania law, seriously? Yes. Hold up. Now that I can see what uncontrolled Pagel power is like, how it makes them a beacon for void scent, I understand more why they have that law, but it's still very impersonal and takes control of their life away. I'll study really hard, you'll see. Mama will be so proud of me. For so long have I avoided just such a confrontation. I did not expect Brother Asumi to be so understanding. He's gone. It's just a Rathalos flying up there. Just Final Fantasy things. I'm so glad that Sanche and Getty can still live together. Thank you, Mel-chan. Things might have gone very differently if I hadn't had you around to help. Still, we have to make sure that Getty learns to control her aether before too long. We can only expect so much leniency from Brother Asumi. I say we keep working away at our own studies as much as we can, and give Getty a good example to follow. Bum bum. Level 70. What she always wanted. Sylphie appears to be overwhelmed. Spell. Attire. 7th Heaven attire. Ooh. Gimme. Maybe Mel-chan gave him the look to make him so understanding, yes. Come to look in on us, have you, Mel-chan? Brother Asumi will also soon be here to gauge Gaddy's progress. Her studies have actually been going rather well. It's Sanche I'm worried about. Please don't say anything to Gatti yet, but I fear her mother may be near her time. Oh, no! I don't want to cry today. I've suspended lessons for the moment, and had the two of them spend every waking moment together. Treating Sanche has left me too exhausted to teach in any case. As for her medicine, another batch should have arrived at the castrum by now. I need to draw the spring water I use to dilute the dose, so would you mind picking up the delivery from the sutler for me? We'll meet back here. Better be a Tifa costume? Ah, was Tifa a White Mage? You've come on young Sylphie's behalf, have you? I've got her delivery right here. Rushed it through on the back of our swiftest chocobo. Thank you. Seems her patient's in a bad way, eh? Well, I'll say my own prayers to the matron, and hope the medicine does the trick. You did that earlier, made the horrible mistake of watching Fox and the Hound. Aww. Yes, I love that movie. Bear attack! Have fun with the bears. Whoosh. Just follow the river, because it's fun. Rathalos! Throw a flash bomb. Oh. I disturbed them, they're teleporting away. My fat chocobo is just too, it's too much. It's very intimidating. Sanche? Gaddy? Please, no more hiding now. Oh, where could they have gone? Sylphie seems to be in a panic. Soothe her. Okay. This isn't funny. Please. Please come out. Mo-chan. Thank you. If ever I needed your calming presence, it's now. I came back with the spring water to find Gaddy's hat upon the floor, and the two of them vanished. Sanche could barely move. Where in Heidelin could they have gone? They've run away again. They can't have gone far. You're right. Gaddy's been doing wonderfully with her training, so there's no reason for them to run away. Ah, I think I might have it. I've heard Sanche talking about a cave called the Comet's Trail, and how she wanted to visit it again before it was too late. I said we'd head straight there when she was well enough, but she may have convinced Gaddy to help her sneak out. Brother Asumi is likely on his way. I'll go and intercept him while you head to the cave. If you find them there, make sure Sanche takes her medicine. Aww. Tifa is more of a monk than a... Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, she's a fighter. But there aren't really jobs in FF7. Anyone can do anything. A well-known fact that Rathalos has an unreasonable fear of chickens. Ooh, that's right. This place is pretty. Oh. Soul flayers. Aye. Gross. I probably shouldn't have stood in that, hey? There we go. It's alright, I can cleanse it off. Uh-oh. There's more. Mama, don't leave me. Please, you have to help her. Oh. This place is so pretty. Medicine. A potent concoction of herbs used to alleviate the symptoms of severe heart conditions. Mama? Mama, please. Don't leave me alone. Why isn't the medicine working? Mama? Mama, open your eyes. Oh. I can't. I'm losing control. No. I must own my fear. Feel the ground beneath my feet. The flow of wind and water. Nicely done, Getty. You have made remarkable progress since last we met. Melchan, Sylphie, you have instructed her well. Oh, cat alarm's going off. We're in the middle of something here. Don't worry. We'll look after your mama. Triple heals! 3 healers. That's a lot of healers. It's so beautiful. Thank you for bringing me here. One last time. Don't say that, Mama. I'll learn Conjurer, and once you're better, we can come here every day. Melchan, it is thanks to your and Sylphie's efforts that Sanche has held on this long. And yet, there are limits to the healing arts. Each life comes to an end, and even a conjurer cannot undo that which fate has ordained. Take heart, however, in knowing that your care and attention is what has allowed these irreplaceable moments between mother and daughter. Hey, Steve. My precious girl, you have filled my days with love. But I was selfish, and that selfishness has brought you pain. For that, I'm truly sorry. Mama! My love, my light, I pray you find such happiness as I have known. Thank you, all of you. Watch over her. No. 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 And now we fight a big demon. Aw. This can't be happening. I promised Mama. What? Uh-oh. Oh no. What? The frick? Huh? What? What? So very close. Heed my words, then. How long has this fiend lurked within Sanche, awaiting this very moment? What? Terrible child, dragging around your sick mother. You have killed her. Accept the evil you have done, and atone with your very life. But I didn't... I killed her? Ignore it, Gaddy. But I did bring Mama here. It was me. I killed her. Huh? Oh. The Void Scent had sunk its hooks into Gaddy's spirit. We must destroy it, ere her life force is drained away. It's got hook arm things. That's creepy looking. Revile what you have become, murderer. Surrender your life to me. We will help Gaddy resist this trance, but the Void Scent must be slain. Remember the elements, Gaddy. Let wind and water calm your mind. All who stand with you will die. Revel in the depth of your atrocity. Sylvie! No, not you too. This is all my fault. Ah! Ow, that hurt. Oh, that's a big one. Ah, hi. Don't paralyze me, that's rude. No, no more fishes. The candle of life burns down for us all. You cannot punish yourself. Full heal. Gaddy, remember what your mother wanted for you. What Mama wanted? Yes, think back on her words. Say them, Gaddy. Hear yourself say them. I pray you find such happiness. Well done, Mochan. I will rouse Sylphie. Pray focus your art upon her. Oh, raised Sylphie. Well, woke her up. Mel-chan, I need your healing touch. There you go, all better. Yay! Can't kill this jerk yet. We won't let you go, Gaddy. Draw on our strength. Remember your mother's love. Gaddy has regained her composure. Yay! I'm in control now. Thank you. Mama, I know what you wanted for me, and I think I've found it. You've done well, Gaddy. Now, let us banish this foul creature from our midst. Foolish girl, your right to love is forfeit. You belong to me. Wonder if this will heal them? Probably not. Oh, it does. Cool. Die, you jerk. We have 4 Conjurers and only 2 arrows on the boss. Your feeble magics are... She tried to wall tank his DPS. It was doing a Medivh. Yeah, apparently. Wow. Facing 4 healers must be as frustrating for an enemy as it is when you have a party of only clerics in D&D. Thanks, Mia. Alright, well, before I finish this up, the cat alarm went off quite a while ago, so I'm gonna feed the cat. I'll go AFK for about 10 minutes, most likely. Cat. Hello. She was hanging around for a bit and then she gave up and left. Hello. Dinner time, sweetie. Where'd you go? Guess you don't want food. Hello. Here she comes. How you doing? Oh, really? Is that how you doing? Aww. You're a good little girl, aren't you? Yes, you're a cute little cat. You cuddled me, didn't you? She cuddled me this morning. Happy. A fine lady. Yeah, she's gorgeous. Oh, you got a tortoiseshell? Oh, sorry, no, you have a turtle. Sorry. I assumed you meant a tortoiseshell cat, like she is. But you have a turtle. That's cool. Turtles are cute. Alright, I've got to go feed cat. There we go. Turn that back on. Yeah, I'm feeding you. Yep, I'm going to feed you, I promise. He's telling me off. Alright, we'll go idling mode. Fish. Enjoy fish. I'll be back in about 10 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Hello. And hi. Hello, I'm back. Alright. Just catching up on chat. Oh, it is a tortoiseshell that you have. Nice. That's good. Yeah, tortoiseshell cats are so beautiful, aren't they? Thanks, Tag. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Guildmaster either. He's very condescending and He's very much like, I know best, you gotta listen to me, but he never explains anything to people. As to like what... Yeah, he makes you feel bad about well, you're not thinking about the consequences of your actions, but he doesn't actually explain what the consequences will be. He just... Yeah. Not really a fan of him. I like Sylphie though. Sylphie's a good egg. Alright, we'll finish up this quest. Getty is a fighter, but I think she needs a strong shoulder right now. With the Void Scent vanquished, Getty has been freed of its debilitating influence. We need not fear her losing control again. Right, yeah, so there was a Void Scent in her mother's body this whole time? Apparently? I don't know? When Mama died, it was as if I'd fallen into a deep, dark hole. My mind was full of screaming. And then I heard your voices from somewhere far away, calling me back. I heard Mama's voice too. That's when I knew that she would always be at my side. I'll do my best to make her proud of me. With the strength you have shown, there is already much of which to be proud. Your aether is tranquil, calm. I see no need to enforce further training at the guild, though its doors are open to you nonetheless. Will you return with us to Gridania? I'd always thought Mama wanted to live alone with me, away from other people, so I tried to forget about wanting friends or travelling to other places. But now, I think what she really wanted was to let me find my own way, and thanks to Sylphie's lessons, there's no need to hide in the forest anymore. I will go to Gridania. I want to study more Conjurer and learn to fight fiends as well as Melchan. And I still have so much to learn from Sylphie. We'll keep studying together, I promise. Although we both have far to go before we're a match for Melchan. Well, well, Sylphie. Making promises to study. 'Twould seem that mentoring Getty has proven beneficial to you both. "'Tis time we were on our way. We shall hold a memorial for Sanche, then see about settling you into your new life at Stillglade Fane. Okay, we're not going to talk about the Void Scent that was... Okay. I guess that happened. Soothing the Pagel awakens great restorative power within you. Ooh, a new animation. You only get to see it once per questline this time, though. The main scenario quest, Shadowbringers. Okay, so Shadowbringers is the quest that unlocks Shadowbringers. I must have completed the role quest. Soul of the... Oh, that's right. It's role quests in Shadowbringers. Not class... There are class-specific ones, but I think there's just like one quest. Seeing White. 3. Pagel Protector. Nice. Pagels are removed at early childhood from their families in order to be inducted into the Conjurer's Guild. This means that they don't really learn how important familiar ties are. That is sad. And so Getty learned the most important creed of the White Mage, blood for the blood lily. I should be getting that soon, shouldn't I? What level's that? Level 74 is when I can get blood for the blood lily. Close. I'm 71. We have nodded. That means end of discussion. Yes. Alright, I've got plenary indulgence. Grants confession to self and nearby party members. Upon receiving HP recovery via Medica, blah, 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 or a Flatter's Rapture cast by self? Which one's a Flatter's Rapture? Don't think I have that one yet, actually. Okay, that's later. So it's only AoE heals, okay? Confession triggers an additional healing effect. Okay, so you pop it before you do a bunch of AoE heals and it does more healing. Because it looks pretty though. It does. Okay. Fun little cooldown. Throw that on the cooldowns. Nice. Oh, we got armor as well. Gotta check out the armor. 7th Heaven attire. Oh, they give you a staff as well. Oh, ooh, it's pretty. Pretty staff. Well, let's go somewhere where it's lighter. Oh, it's night time. Wow. Oh, hey. I need to kill another one of these. I'll do that quickly. Got this air of impersonalness. Like all fact and logic and no emotion. Yeah, there is something just very off about him too. Yeah. Just did. And am now working on class quests. Alright, so this is shift and that button. Alright, cool. Yeah, we're gonna go see what this looks like. Wonder where Sylphie is. Is she back at the guild? Probably. Go talk to people, get some dialogue. Whoosh! Yeah, she's back at the guild. Oh, we've got a bit of light here. This'll do. Ooh, that's a nice circlet. Ooh. Don't have enough space to change my weapon. Oh, that's pretty. I like that. That's my new White Mage set. My hair clips through the back. Oh no. That's quite nice though. I really like this staff. The staff is probably my favourite part. That's nice. What item level was it? It's 290. Okay, yeah, I'll use it for glamour. Yeah. Right. Talk to people. Yeah. That's what I was going to do. Let's go talk to Rayo Senna first. Oh wait, not Quarry Mill. Camp Tranquil, there we go. Oh, we've got tension. Odin's up somewhere. Anyway. I've fought Odin lots of times, so I don't really care about fighting him. Cool that he's up though. Where was the little White Mage area? Oh, I'm going the wrong way, that's why. Here she is. Ugh. You are curious as to Gatti's well-being? Ordinarily, it is our custom that Padgel remain cloistered away from the world until they reach maturity. But Gatti is, as you know, an extraordinary case. We have allowed Sylphie to make regular visits, and the elementals, too, seem content with the arrangement. Yeah, they need to update how they deal with Padgel children. To have a new Padgel come to Stillglade Fane after so long is cause for celebration. Sylphie has all but made herself responsible for Gatti, and their bond has blossomed into one of true sisterhood. As for Gatti herself, she knows of a world beyond the Twelveswood. I am curious to witness how one not steeped in the ways of Gridania will change and grow as the years pass. But even my own brother, Aaron, has begun venturing beyond the borders of the forest. The mightiest of rivers shifts its course over centuries, and I sense this is a time of change for all Padgel. Ah, that's good. What's white magic? The War of the Magi. Right, nothing new there. Right, back to Gridania. Go visit the Conjurer's Guild. Hey, Eurochan? Yeah, Odin's up somewhere in the shroud. I've fought him a few times though, so I'm not really caring personally. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba. Oh. No, I can't find Sylphie. And, shit, I forgot her name. What's her name? Gatti. There we go. I was hoping I could talk to them. Rip. Full glad am I to hear that your good name has been cleared. With the pall of suspicion thus lifted, you may go forward with confidence once more. Yeah, but what about Gatti? He's not really talking about Gatti. Well, that's the White Mage, I suppose. For now. There's still... I think there's like one quest per class, isn't there, in Shadowbringers? Guild Receptionist. Alright, well... we are done with White Mage. It's been a while since I did like a rundown of how the class works, hasn't it? Be nice to just do a little update. Go to Striking Dummy. And then I suppose we'll go and do Ninja. Lovely weather. Ah, I forgot there's some striking dummies here as well. It's a lot closer. Yeah. Alright, so White Mage, it's still a pretty straightforward healer. It is a good one to pick up, I think, if like you're new to healing. So there's nothing too complicated going on here, but there is still a lot of buttons to play around with, though. Oh, Divine Benison. I keep forgetting that's a thing. I should be using that. Just give someone a bubble. Nice little shield. Yeah, it's still pretty straightforward, though. Like, compared to Scholar and Astrologian. Yeah, so your damage is you have a damage over the time. You spam Stone. That's kind of your damage. A Size can also be used for damage. It's an AoE. Does a lot of damage, so it's nice. And your AoE spam is Holy, which has a stun on it. So it's probably the best of the 3 healers AoE spam. Because it's got a stun. It's amazing against big trash pools in dungeons. Yeah, so in terms of healing, Cure 2 is your spammable heal. And while you're in combat, so we have the little Lily gauge, and while we're in combat that slowly fills up, and once it fills you get another little Lily you can spend. And you can get up to 3 total. So like in dungeons I like to make sure I just put a dot on something like as soon as possible just to make sure I'm in combat, and then I can get these charging up. Yeah, and you spend the lilies on Flutter Solus, which is it's still on the global cooldown, it's just it's mana free. Yeah, it's the same heal, it's just it saves your mana. And no cast time either, so you can do it on the run. So that's cool. Looks pretty too. And then we've got off global cooldown, single target heals, Tetragrammaton? Is that a word? It's a big heal though, which is, it's off the global cooldown, so you can do like a Lily and then a whoosh, lots of healing. That's basically a single target, direct heals. Benediction is a nice cooldown to... It just fills up someone's HP, which is amazing. Just, you got full HP now. Long cooldown for a reason, it's very good. Oh yeah, I've also got a heal over time I can put on people. Regen. And now I've got a 30-second cooldown damage absorption shield as well, which is pretty cool. And Asuna to remove negative effects. And then you've got your AoE stuff. Like Asylum, a cool healing area I put down. All the healers seem to have some kind of bubble area they can put down. Long cooldown, but just nice cool thing. Lots of different AoE spells. So we've got Cure 3. So I believe this one's the best mana value and like best... Yeah, this one's the most raw healing, but it's a really short radius, so it's only for if everyone's stacked up. And your other 2 heals. So Medica is for when everyone's all over the place. And Medica 2 is like Medica, but it puts a heal over time on everyone, so you kind of want to use that first. And then Medica. Also, now I've got Plenary Indulgence, so I suppose I would want to use that first, because that makes extra heals go off as I do AoE heals. Yeah, so now I would do Plenary Indulgence, and then Medica 2, and then Medica. Yeah. Loads of heals. Also a Size, that's the thing I did earlier for AoE damage. It also does tons of AoE healing. It's very nice. Fun button to press. Also gives you mana, it's just an amazing button. That's pretty much everything. It's a very straightforward class. We've got some cooldowns. Presence of Mind is a pretty cool, just makes you cast faster. You just combine that. I usually use it for damage, but you can use it for just oh shit moments as well. Cast Holy faster. Cool button. Lucid Dreaming, all the healers have that. You just 60-second cooldown, just use that every now and then, you get mana back. Just keep that on cooldown. Thin Air. So Thin Air is... Oh yes, they're changing this in Endwalker. Right now it reduces MP cost of all actions by 100% for 12 seconds. But I think they're changing it to like a charge-based thing in Endwalker. It's still going to be like mana reduction, but it's less powerful. Yeah, it's just a cooldown you use less mana, basically. Yeah, that's White Mage. It's the simplest of the healers, I think. Very straightforward, very powerful, very solid. I like White Mage. It's another word for YHWH. What's YHWH? Alright, let's go do ninja! 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 Oh, I'm still in combat. There we go. Ninja! Grr. Ninja! I've been loving ninja so much lately. It's such a fun class. Such a well-designed class. Okay, where are we going? Search for the stolen scroll. Alright, we're meeting Oboro over here at their little base. I wonder what Oboro thinks about all this. The fight for Doma. It was cool we got to see him as a little cameo during the big battle to save Doma. I enjoyed that White Mage quest, actually. The White Mage quests have been pretty bland, I think, but that was probably my favourite of them, actually. That was rather sweet. And we found out about where Pagels come from. So Pagels can be any race, I suppose. They're born as a Pagel. It's very interesting. Right, Ninja. What happened in Heavenswood for Ninja? I kind of... It's been a while, okay? Dragoon by Ninja! Okay. Yeah, so 3350 was all about Oboro and Karasu. So, the 5360, we met a new person. What was her name? She's an Aura. Princess Yuki Yatsurugi. She left her lands in search of treasures stolen from her clan. So she's a princess? So now, I'm just going to try and put this together with what I know of Doma now. Yeah, she was trying to recover some stolen treasures, that's right. She was not a fan of us trying to help her out and keep her safe, but we helped her anyway. And, oh, that's right, she had a bodyguard, a Kagi, who was very grateful for our help. The Yatsurugi clan, okay. Naboro helped out. The princess has already successfully infiltrated the base and returned with the prize. she's a pretty good shinobi. And learn what trouble Princess Yuki has gotten herself into this time. Oh yeah, she was after her clan's jade jewel. Yeah, we kept helping her out from the shadows. There was a villain who was once an Imperial spy, trained in ninjutsu by Gekkai and Karasu. Medieval espionage. Oh yeah, we got to meet up with Jackie a few times as well from the Rogue Guild. That was cool. Good to see him again. The Yatsurugi clan's dagger was up for auction. Of course, we went to get it back. Oh yeah, there's a new Black Marketeer, because there was a Black Marketeer who died in the road quests, and now there's a new Black Marketeer who I think is Karasu. I think that's his new thing he's found to do. So he had a little cameo. A mercenary known as Redway. Okay, that was the villain we were fighting. A lot happened. I'm just trying to remember what happened. And the princess finally accepted our aid. On one condition, we may not sacrifice our own life for hers. Yeah, we snuck into the auction. Redway took the princess, and we had to go save her. Us and Aboro went to save the princess. Jackie helped out as well. We had a big crew in the ninja quest. The bodyguard Akagi. We beat the bad guys. We saved the princess. We earned her trust. Okay, yeah. It was just a lot of helping out a princess. Recover her clan's honour and relics and such. I don't know if she's going to factor into these Stormblood quests, or if we're going to go somewhere else. We shall see. Okay, say hello to Oboro. I probably should have come and talked to him during all the Doma stuff. He probably had a lot of updating dialogue, now that I think about it. How fare you? Princess Yuki's departure. Aboro misformed a mudra and called her. I've already said too much. Alright, so no dialogue yet about Doma. Hello. Let's just see if he has any dialogue if I'm a different person. Oh, no flavour dialogue. Alright, well, let's do the ninja quests. Level 60, search for the stolen scroll. Oboro has the look of a man who has seen better days. Aww. Oh, alas and alack, whatever am I to do? So dramatic. Oh, Mel-chan. As a shinobi, I am loath to admit this, but I did not see you come in. Truth be told, I have been somewhat distracted of late. Princess Yuki, it would seem, sent a letter to my village praising us for our efforts on her behalf, thus revealing my story of an injury preventing me from making the journey home for the ruse that it was. But my shame is not that I have been summoned back to the village, but rather quite the opposite. Despite knowing that I am hale and hearty, my elders seem in no particular hurry to welcome me back into the fold. Should the time come when we have need for you in Doma, we shall summon for you. Until then, you are to remain at your post, and do all in your power to aid our countrymen in Eorzea. Such were their words. Is this how far I have fallen? Am I as a falcon bereft of its claws? A dull blade tossed to the wayside by its master? For all I know, I have been all but exiled to this place. I'm sorry, Mel-chan. Heaven knows that you did not come here to listen to my griping. On a brighter note, I just received word from Captain Jackie. It would seem some Easterners are causing something of a stir. I suppose I should be grateful that someone still has need of my services. Anyhow, it would seem the Kami have led you here at a most opportune time. Would you care to accompany me? I thank you, my friend. Let us make for Limsa-la-Minsa, and see what our friends at the Rogues Guild would ask of us. ' Well, that's quite a sob story that I assume will be cleared up by just talking to his village elders. Odin is dead. Long live Odin. Go see the Rogue Guild. So he was going to be sad if he was called home, and he's also sad because he's not called home. Either way, he's sad. Oh, Blue Mage. I forgot Blue Mage is from Stormblood as well. I'll do some more Blue Mage. So I can do the Blue Mage class quests. You've killed Behemoth before, but that was your first Odin victory. Oh, nice. Congrats, Yuro-chan. Congrats. Yeah, it's funny, I was never around for Behemoth spawns, but I was always around for the Odin spawns. So I was the opposite. Alright. Rogue Guild. I know not what my countrymen have done to catch Captain Jackie's eye, but I can only imagine it is nothing good. Relax before you pull a muscle. Well, if it ain't the dimberest damber of 'em all. I trust you've been keeping your stabbers sharpened. What with you and a botto on the job, I reckon all will be bob before the Darklands comes round. Here's where we stand. One of me little birds in the Kraken's arms came chirping to me a story about some domans who I reckon are broken one code or another. Seems they, the Krakens that is, were out snilching the eastern seas when they grabbled a vessel flying Garlean colours, as they want to do. But then came the rub. The crew claimed to be doman, you see, and upon whittling their captor's identity, they changed tack, begging for asylum on Eorzean shores, and offering the entirety of their cargo in full in return for safe passage. Call him a Bene Cove or a fool, the Kraken captain took the self-styled domans up on their offer. Stolen the eastern treasures, and the Easterners themselves, away in the hold, they set sail for Limsa. But after pulling into port, a funny thing happened. No sooner had the Krakens dropped anchor than the refugees put on their best beta cases and skulked off into the dead of Darkmans, leaving all their treasures behind. All their treasures save one, a scroll of sorts that had been hiding in a corner, all inconspicuous like. Carverlane reckons that these Doman refugees have played us for some rum fun, and they're off selling the scroll on the black markets for a good blunt, even as we speak. I see. So you would have us recover the scroll in question and bring the thieving Domans to justice. I am honoured to lend what aid I can, and yet I cannot help but wonder, just what could it be about this scroll to make it so valuable to my countrymen? Well, we're not going to whittle the scrap just sitting around here on our daddles, now are we? Let's snooch town, and see what the common coves and morts have and haven't seen. Belchan, why don't you go pay Tolwan a visit at the wench? If there's any rumours going around about any shifty Easterners, like as not that Mort would know. You do remember what to order, eh? Course a dimber-damber like yourself would. Good luck out there, and keep your waddles open. We'll be waiting for you in Bulwark Hall when you're through. I forgot how hard it is to understand, Jackie. Behemoth was funny because you were just wandering through Kurthus and found the players gathering by accident, including a guy you know. That's great. Jackie gets more and more ununderstandable the further the story gets, yes. To the wench. F Castle. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. You had a Cockney friend who spoke in a similar manner like Jackie? Oh, that's cool. Hello. I do not remember what to order. Welcome to the Drowning Wench. What's your pleasure, miss? A chilled ale, a strong ale, a weak ale. Was it a weak ale? Let's try chilled ale, because I think that's wrong. Certainly, miss. Take a seat, and I'll bring it straight to your... Changed your mind? Alright, so I think it's weak ale. Ah, you must be here on business. Perhaps I could offer you something from our underground menu. Now, what's your fancy? Guests from the east, you say? Well, yes, I do believe we had some visitors not long ago matching that description. They left shortly before you arrived. I make a habit of pricking my ears up to catch our patrons' every whisper, but the party in question required little such effort. Why, they were shouting of tales and riches and glory in a roar that could wake the dead. Said they were on their way to Wineport to make the transaction of lifetime, though they weren't keen on going into detail. Just between us, I wouldn't be surprised if there was something less than savoury about their business. Speaking of savoury, can I interest you in our seafood menu? No thanks. The party of Easterners said they were en route to Wineport. I'd be wary if you plan on following them. They seem to be a rather unsavoury lot. Jackie! Jackie! Where's Jackie? Oh, downstairs. Okay. Don't have to understand, just smile and nod. Yep. Then do what needs doing. You could always turn the table on your Cockney friend and go with the thickest and incredibly local of Swedish accents. When you felt he was taking the piss with his Cockney lilt. Nice. Hello. They're such opposites, aren't they? I wish you an ahoy and an avast, my honoured matey. Ah, forgive me. I was just practising my Lommenson dialect. How do you, ye, reckon it sounds? Borrow's such a nerd. I love him. So our lads are headed to Wineport, eh? Better work, Mochan. Remind me to slip I told one some extra blunt next time we stop by the wench for libations. That said, something doesn't sit right with me. Cackling their plans for every drunkard and tavern wench to hear? I reckon our friends might be looking to amuse us, if you whittle my gist. Keep your eyes open and your stabbers sharp, mates. Wineport. Hey, it's Ben Affleck. Hi. Ben Affleck is a samurai. Okay. I'm sorry, Mochan. I fear we were too late. Well, there's a bleeding surprise. The code-breaking curs have already bit the blow and hopped the twig, with a caravan's worth of bingo in tow. Word is they were last seen beating a path for Bloodshaw. But what could they mean to... Wait a bleeding moment. What if the grog's not meant for selling, but to keep their throats wet on a long voyage? I reckon our lads are trying to smuggle the scroll home. There's no time to lose. Let's brush off our beater cases and make for Bloodshaw, all quick-like. Aboro and I will sneak to the north side. Mochan, you take the south. We have to catch these curs before they slip from our daddles for good. Bloodshaw. Just teleport across the zone because it's faster. Really wish the rogues were an even bigger part of the Ninja Quest lines. But yeah, I really liked the rogue crew. They were great. Yeah, I don't mind the ninja cast though. I really like Aboro. He's such a goober. And I hope Karasu makes more of an appearance. He was really good. I loved Karasu. Hello. Could you possibly be some Easterners looking to smuggle something? No? Okay. Ha! You just had to poke your nose in our business, eh? Guess you leave us no choice. Oh no! Fire! Whoop! This is where you surrender. No? Okay. They're dead. Did they have the scroll? Karasu is such a hilarious asshole, yes. Fate joined. Oh, you found some too. Huh. Why were there two groups? This garb. Why, these men are samurai from Hingashi. Whatever is the meaning of this? Let me guess, you came upon a couple of rough-looking coves. These coves came waving their stabbers in my face before I could edge in a word. I reckon 'twas the same for you. The scroll is nowhere to be seen, nor is anything resembling a ship. If I did not know better, I would say they were a simple group of ruffians enjoying their ill-gotten grog. Ah, I think it's Karasu! The dim one sees, but does he truly see? No, these unfortunate men were but pawns in a grand scheme, as disposable as the bottles that now litter the shore. That's Karasu, alright. Meanwhile, your true quarry has boarded a trader and sails for Kagana even as we speak, under the auspices of the East Aldenard Trading Company, no less. So cunning a scheme. I wish I'd thought of it myself. Or did I? How do you know all... Bugger me, you're the cove from House of Sticks. Hi. Karasu Redbeak? Childhood friends turned bitter enemies, then friends once more. Reunited after far too long. Our hero returns, and the audience swoons. Oh, what a joyous day. Or is it? I'll say this much, dim one. For once, you've managed to surprise me. To think that the oh-so-serious Oboro would lie to his elders to avoid having to make the journey home, only to find he wasn't welcome to begin with. Oh, the irony of it all. Enough of your preening and prattling, Karasu. I want answers. How did you know we were here? Just what is your connection to the thieves we pursue? You mean the thieves who already eluded your clumsy grasp, just as I'm about to do? I fear that is a story for another day. Well, okay. Ever the slippery bird, that one. That daft rook's an acquaintance of yours? That's news to Jackie's Waddles. Meanwhile, we've got our work cut out for us if we still want to grab all that scroll. Is there any way we can have a few wids, you know, secret-like? Say no more, Captain Jackie. As luck would have it, our base of operations is but a short walk from these parts. Melchan, pray join us at the storehouse. The true tragedy, no one ever taught the NPC mobs the surrender emote. Yeah. The best character in the ninja cast? Yes. Well, what is Karasu up to? Guess we will find out. Jackie just looks a little bit out of place here. I reckon this is about the shabbiest, shoddiest shack old Jackie's ever laid eyes on. In other words, the perfect hideout. Aye, Oboto's sharper than he lets on. Why can't we have Karasu as our ninja contact instead? That would be fun. Karasu Redbeak. Of all the places I thought our search might lead us, never in my wildest dreams did I think it would lead us to him. Come square with me, Oboto. Just who is this Karasu Cove? Can we trust him? Or is he like us not to stick us his stabbers in our back the moment we turn a blind eye? No. I mean, yes. I mean, he's neither. Or both? Perhaps I should say, it's complicated. Judging from your reaction, it sure seems as much. Anyway, if our men have set sail for Hingashi, I reckon we have no choice but to do the same. I wasn't exactly preparing for a long voyage, but damned if I'll leave this job half done. That said, shamed as I am to admit it, this is old Jackie's first journey to the Far East. I wouldn't know Kikani from a rum doxy's arse, and I don't know a rogue what can do his work without knowing the lay of the land. Worry not, Captain Jackie. I have travelled there on many an occasion to procure the tools of my trade from the finest Hingan artisans. It would be my pleasure to serve as your guide. Your presence would be most heartening as well, Melchan. Kugane is a city where anything can happen, and there is no telling what dangers await us there. I'll agree with that, but mind you, Melchan's a right busy mort. What say we do it this way? Abo and I will go on ahead, and we'll send for you once we've snooched out the place and worked out our next plan of action. A reasonable plan, Captain Jackie. In that case, Melchan, pray check in at the storehouse from time to time. I will send word to Yome when we require your services. In the meantime, may the Kami guide you in your training. Bye. Have fun. Level 63. Hi. Rest, please. Ninja Bathin' Redux. Excellent. Yome has a missive from the Far East with your name on it. Ah, Melchan. I have a letter for you from Master Oboto. It would appear that his investigation in Kugane has borne fruit. Here, see for yourself. Dear Melchan, I hope this letter finds you well. After a long and rather uneventful voyage, we have arrived safely in Kugane. Captain Jackie seems quite taken with Hingan culture and is enjoying a stroll in the pleasure quarters at this very moment. Of course he is. But forgive me, you are not interested in the diary of our travels? As for the matter of the scroll, rumours abound of a band of Doman's scofflaws have been causing a stir in town of late. Putting together the accounts we have heard, the good captain and I are convinced that these are the thieves we seek. If the word about town is to be believed, these individuals are far more dangerous than we had imagined. I trust that you have been pursuing your ninjutsu training with your usual diligence? My apologies, of course you have. In any event, we would have you join us at your earliest convenience. We'll be keeping an eye out for your arrival. Seek us in the alley behind the second pier ferry docks. Safe travels, friend. It is good to see Master Oboto in good spirits once more. Ever since the elders commanded him to remain here in Eorzea, he has not quite been himself. After all, A shinobi without a duty to carry out is as a hawk with clipped wings. It is good to see Master Oboto soaring high once more. Still, I worry. Though I have great respect for the man, he can often be too trusting for his own good. Pray go to his side, friend, and see that he does not get himself into undue trouble. May the Kami carry you safely across the sea. And I think Jackie would take care of him. Master Oboto awaits you in Kugane. I wish you a safe journey. Thank you. Here's my journey. A click, a click. The great journey to the east. Best thing for a man in his specific role, this can be considered networking. Yes, actually, that's true. He can make that excuse. Where were they? Ah, that's right, in an alley. Oh, hey, Tsubame. Ah, Mel-chan, it has been too long. To have travelled so far to assist Oboto in his mission. Words cannot begin to convey my gratitude. Mel-chan, what took you so long? Have you snilched the rum doxies in the pleasure district? I'm liking this place more and more by the day. Mel-chan, I thank you for answering my call. Tsubame, too, has made the journey from the village to join us in retrieving the scroll. It is an honour to stand by your side again, Mel-chan. Master Oboto will doubtless benefit from your presence, as he always does. Likewise, I figured we could use a few more dimber-dambers on the job, so I've sent for Underfoot and the Stray. Their ship should be pulling into harbour before long. Nice! We're going to have the whole rogue crew! In the meantime, allow me to share what we have learned. Reliable sources have it that the theft of the scroll is the work of the Garnet League, a notorious band of outlaws feared throughout Doma. When the Doman Rebellion was crushed 1 year ago, many a samurai fled the battlefield to escape the Empire's wrath. Dishonoured and unable to return home, most turned to banditry to eke out a living. It is the most lethal of these warriors who formed the Garnet League. Cutting down innocent men for their coin purses, plundering villages, the men and women of the Garnet will gladly stain their hands with blood, as long as it means they will live to see the morrow. Why they covet that scroll so, I cannot say. What I do know is that if we do not stop them, they are all but certain to leave a trail of corpses in their wake. We must move, and quickly. Fortunately, they should not prove hard to find. Confident in their ability to cut down anyone who dares oppose them, they take little trouble to conceal themselves. On the contrary, they parade their garnet-hued kimono for all to see. You can distinguish them from the similarly garbed Sekisei-gumi by their lack of a hakama and their singularly uncouth demeanour. Let us split up and cover as much ground as we can. Mel-chan, I would entrust the Shiokaze Holstery and the Rakuza district to you. Keep to the shadows, and gather what knowledge you can. When we are done with the task, let us reconvene here. Wow. They're all disgraced samurai. That's not really good news. Conspicuously inconspicuous man. Never tire of this theme music. Yeah, this is quite nice. Oh, okay, no, that's for Hildebrand. Gotta do the Hildebrand stuff at some point. But they are for the quest. One day she has us sneaking into... Hey, why don't you mind your own bloody business? My friend here is a bit of a temper. You'd be wise to leave him alone. Move out of eyeshot and hide yourself in the shadows. I hide. These men look to be members of the Garnet League. They seem to be discussing something. One day she has us sneaking into a bleeding Imperial storehouse, and the next the Confederacy's chasing us halfway across the Ruby Sea. Zakuro could pay us twice what she does, and it wouldn't be bloody worth it. Come now, even you must admit it was quite the little adventure, though it was fortunate that we came upon those Eorzean pirates when we did, and that they believed our little ruse. In the end, we made it here with our little prize, did we not? We simply took a slight detour. We didn't all make it. Or have you forgotten those we left at Bloodshaw? Cut down by our pursuers, no doubt. The poor bastards. Whose brilliant idea was it to go along with that masked man's plan, anyway? If our brothers could not fend for themselves, they have only themselves to blame. As for our mysterious benefactor, he led us here as promised, did he not? Now we need only wait for our client to show and deliver the goods, and we will never need worry about going hungry again. Speaking of which, just how long does our man mean to keep us waiting? I'm beginning to wonder if someone isn't playing us all for fools. Now, we were late with our delivery after all. Word has it our client returned to Koshu when we did not show, and now is making the long journey back to Kugane. We owe him some patience, do we not? What the hell is Karasu up to? Bum, bum. Hello. Seen any suspicious people having suspicious conversations? Hello. I swear, I just wanted to... was I saying something? No, I don't believe I was. You seem lost, friend. I suggest you get found. And quickly. Kugane is not friendly to those who go looking in the wrong places. I hide. I swear, I just wanted to see what all the fuss was about. Barely put a finger on the thing. And next I knew it, Zakuro's blade was at my throat. I thought she was going to cut me down right on the spot. Put yourself in her shoes. They say our client is such a dangerous man, he's been known to kill those who renege on their agreements. If anything happened to the scroll, her life, and ours, would be as good as forfeit. You're just saying she's as scared as us? Zakuro Brightblood, who single-handedly cut down 100 Garleans in a day during the rebellion? Zakuro Brightblood, who dyes her hair red with the blood of her foes? Thanks for telling us all about who this person is. She cuts an imposing figure, this is true, but deep down she's actually quite the sensitive type. Sensitive? Don't make me laugh. Sensitive? That's rich. I tell you, she really is quite charming when you get to know her. I'm sure she is. Ninja Bathing Redux. Well, I think we're going to go to the bathhouse or something. Yeah. Where am I going? This way. I definitely know my way around. Oh yeah, I have access to the Monster Hunter stuff now too! Ah! That's probably pretty short, isn't it? Because it's only one trial, right? Maybe I should do that soonish. Really want to fight Rathalos. So much cool stuff I can do. Ah! There is an air about you, Melchan. I can tell you have grown even stronger since last we met. What, since 5 minutes ago? Seems the long journey's dulled old Jackie's waddles. Hope you had better luck than I. Hey, Nora. You can get on if I want to fight Wrath. Depends on how long the quest is, I suppose. I'm doing the ninja stuff at the moment, but maybe I'll do Monster Hunter next time? Which one are we up to? 63. Yeah, I'm still pretty early in ninja, so we'll see what time I finish up the ninja quest lines. Like sub 20 minutes, including the fight. Oh, okay. Well, we'll see what time I finish this quest line, and then if it's early enough, we can do Monster Hunter as well. It would seem we have everyone assembled. Excellent. Let us share all we have learned. Maybe sub 10. Ooh, okay. Allow me to see if I have this right. So, in short, the Garnet League lifted the scroll from a Garlean storehouse at the bidding of an unknown Hingan client. They mean to sail straight from Youngsha to Kugane, or they meant to sail straight from Youngsha to Kugane, but ran afoul of the Confederacy, doubtless because they were too poor to pay the ruby tithe. In fleeing, they were then captured by the Krakens, so they claimed to be Doman refugees seeking asylum. Upon arriving in Eorzea, they made off with the scroll, and eventually found safe passage to Kugane. With Karasu's aid? That one's motives remain as inscrutable as ever, but I digress. Furthermore, they are led by one Zakuro Brightblood, about whom no small amount of tall tales are told. Regardless of their veracity, there can be no doubting that she is a formidable opponent. For my part, I heard that she is most protective of the scroll, and keeps it on her person at all times, night and day. I heard that Zakuro and her followers have rented a room at the Bocado, an inn in town famous for its hot spring baths. Yeah, here we go. All old Jackie managed to whittle is that the cove is right fond of her flowing locks, and that she fancies herself a cup of tea, making the trip from the inn to the tea house and back at least thrice a day. That is most enlightening, Captain Jackie. Now, we must find a way to get our hands on the scroll before Zakuro's client arrives. But how? We could challenge her to single combat, but the Seki Segumi would not look kindly on that. Besides, we are shinobi, are we not? We must use stealth to our advantage. We simply need a plan. It's them! Look out below! Underfoot's on the scene. Good to see you again, Mel-chan. Can't wait to snilch the new tricks you've learned from your friends here. What's a Mort got to do to get herself some sushi? I'm bloody starved. And what's with all these bleeding seagulls? I swear, if another one takes a shite on my hair, it'll be seagull stew for dinner tonight. Wait, that's it. Vikeb, you're a bloody genius. And so am I reckon. Gather round and lend me your wattles, friends. Old Jackie's got a plan. First, we catch Zakuro as she's beaten her way from the inn to the tea house. Underfoot, Vikeb, Tsubame, you three will be in charge of causing a scene and stopping the Mort in her tracks. Meanwhile, Mel-chan, you make your way to that perch atop the markets and drop some imitation seagull shite down from above. What? What with her precious locks all muckled up, the Mort's sure to make for the hot springs. She can't very well bring the scroll into the water, so we just follow along, all stealthy-like, and heave it from whatever basket she's stowed it away in. For good measure, Oboro and I'll head to the bathhouse as well, and keep the girl occupied until Mel-chan has the scroll safely in her daddles. A most impressive plan, Captain Jackie. But I have one question. How do you propose that the two of us keep Zakuro occupied? Oboro, surely you remember our visit to Bronze Lake and the little show I put on for our pirate friend? It's all quite simple, really. I am not certain I understand what you... Oh. On second thought, I am not quite convinced this is the best course of action. Give yourself some more credit, lad. Now, Melchan, you'll want to climb up to the roof atop the Hokkaido, and then make your way across to the wire atop the markets. Here, this white dye should do a suitable seagull shite impersonation. Once Underfoot and the gang lure Zakuro into position, let her fly. I love this plan. Alright, lads and lasses, look sharp. We'll meet back here once all's bob. Seagulls are butts like that. Yeah, they are jerks. Time for Roboto to shake his moneymaker. Oh, this is great. I'm gonna drink some water. Alright. I love this plan. Let's do it. Keep lookout from a high perch. Oh, hang on. They said how to get there. The perch atop the markets. Bum, 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 bum. Climb up to the roof atop the Hokkaido. That was the center building, was it? No? What's... Oh, okay, the inn. Okay. Go on to the inn. I should probably use the aetherite. Yeah. We'll run through the market. What's going on over here? Hi? Alright. Up here? Uh-huh. Oh, there's Jackie. Hang on, can I say hi to Jackie first? Jackie! Quite the plan, eh? Oh, Jackie's still got it in him. Alright, can I see VKib and Underfoot around here? Don't think so. Alright. So beautiful at night. All the lovely lights. Oh. Chiffons walking in the air. Very good. Alright, we're here. Oh, what a cool shot. The pain. Oh, the pain. My poor girl. Whatever is the matter? Someone, anyone, find a healer. The girl needs help. What was... bird shite? Oh, bloody brilliant. Thank you, kind sir and madam. Thank you, kind sir and madam, but worry not. I'm not ill. You see, I simply haven't had a bite to eat all day. Is that all now? Fortunately, the Shirikaze holstery is but a short walk away, and I hear their sushi is positively to die for. Shall we? My hair! My beautiful hair! Back to the bathhouse, I suppose. Oh. The bathhouse! Oh, there they are. Truly? I don't mean to boast, but they do say my beauty is sung of far and wide. I've seen many a rum doxy in my day, but ain't none what compare to you, milady. What beautiful locks you have! However do you keep them so smooth and silky? I love the reversal in this quest. It's so often that you have like a woman dressing provocatively and stuff to distract a man, but you never really get the opposite. So I like this reversal. Oh, there's the stupid sexy Rugadin. Whoa, what the frick? Okay. That's a thing? I guess we'll find out what that is later. Looks cool as hell though. A rise? Oh, that's for the 24-man raids? Nice. So it's kind of like how you can see the Void Ark flying around in the Sea of Clouds. Ah, that's so cool. Yeah, Jackie still has his hat on, yes. You search the basket, but to no avail. The scroll must be around here somewhere. Yep, still no scroll. Search even more baskets for the scroll. I'm not sus at all. Hi, don't mind me. I'm just trying to steal your scroll. Nice. Took your scroll. You also get to meet a little shite that you want to kick his teeth in about 99% of the time. Oh god. Oh dear. Bum, bum, bum. Well done, my friends. The operation was, by any measure, a rousing success. That said, I have not seen Tsubame and the others. I do hope all is well. Now that was some rum fun, if I do say so myself. As for the cove, I wouldn't fret. Like as not, Vikeb and Underfoot dragged her off to yaffle on some of Kugane's finer delicacies. No doubt you are right, Captain Jackie. In the meantime, pray show me the scroll, Mo-chan. I would see just what it is that Zakudo's mysterious employer covets so. Why, this is... Are my eyes to be believed? The forbidden mudra of summoning. I had half thought it was just a ghost story, meant to strike fear in the hearts of shinobi who would stray from their path. Forbidden summoning? I wouldn't know a mudra from my own grandmum, but that sounds right dangersome. It is indeed, Captain Jackie. The legends say that if the summoner's focus wanes for even a moment, the monstrous beast called forth by this mudra will not hesitate to devour him whole. Many years ago, it was gifted from our village to the King of Doma, then sealed away, to be used only in the most dire of circumstances, but it was lost in the chaos of the Guardian invasion, and never seen again. So it has been sleeping in an imperial vault all these years. So even with this bleeding all-powerful summoning at their fingertips, the Domans still couldn't hold off the Empire. Guess it wasn't all it was cracked up to be, eh? On the contrary, we never had the chance to find out. Master Gekkai, who led the shinobi, deemed the risk too great and refused to employ it, even as our nation fell. Whether Master Gekkai plotted his betrayal even then, or whether he had our countrymen's best interests at heart, I cannot say, though I would like to believe the latter. Nonetheless, it is clear that none in Garlemald knew of the scroll's true power, and so it sat untouched, until it was stolen by the Garnet League, at the bidding of some unknown master. But aside from my fellow shinobi, who out there would know of the scroll's true power? But it matters little now. We have the scroll, and I must return it to its rightful home in my village. Does Karasu want the scroll? Why would he want the scroll? Time for us to read the Shadow Jutsu, yes. Time for the boys to be the ones who had to work their charms, yeah. Afraid I can't let you do that, friend. I promised the Krakens I'd bring the scroll back for them, and I'll not have it said that Jackie ain't a man of his wits. Uh-oh. After all, the scroll's been missing from your village for 20-odd summers, no? Clearly no one's suffering much. That is hardly the issue, Captain Jackie. This scroll is an ancient treasure. It belongs in Doma. It belongs to those what found it, and that's the Krakens. Gods, if you ain't a stubborn bastard. Now, I'm with Oboro on this one. Gentlemen, gentlemen, must you make such a scene? After all, strictly speaking, the scroll belongs to neither of you. Hi. Immediately takes up a weird pose. Karasu, wherever did you... But never mind. Thank you for guiding us here. You may rest assured that the scroll will safely return to Doma. You have my gratitude. Oh, Oboro. My dear, sweet, deluded Oboro. You grow ever dimmer by the day. Do you truly believe that I do what I do for you? I did say that I was pulling all the strings in this little puppet play, did I not? Very well. Allow me to put it in words even you can understand. The scroll belongs in Hingashi, to the master I now serve. My mistake was in entrusting to Zakuro and her lackeys what I should have seen to myself, from the very start. Oh well, live and learn, I suppose. In any event, allow me to propose a simple transaction. You hand over the scroll, and I return your friends to you with their heads still attached to their bodies. A fair trade, no? Karasu, you craven... Welp. On second thought, Yes, I do believe we could have even more fun. Keep your eyes and ears out, dim one. You'll be hearing from me again soon. Welp. I thought he was good now. Curse it all. And here I believe the man had turned over a new leaf after leaving Gekai. But no, it would seem he has simply found another villain to serve. Once a rook, always a rook, I reckon. And a sharp one at that. Underfoot and the Stray aren't the types to get boned so easily. Language. Phrasing. As long as we had the scroll, Karasu is not like to cause our friends any harm. And yet, he is as unpredictable an adversary as they come. We must proceed with caution. Forgive me, Mo-chan. It would mean much to me if you would remain in Kugane until our work here is through. Pray continue to train in your ninjutsu, and I shall call upon you again when the time is right. This one feels a lot longer than the White Mage one. It's good though, I like it. This Karasu's a dangerous rook, I reckon. It ain't like Underfoot and the Stray to be bowed so easy like. 65. A game of life and death. Oboto glances impatiently about him, as if waiting for a tardy guest. Ah, it is good to see you, Mo-chan. I have heard nothing from Karasu since last we met. It would seem we have no choice but to take matters into our own hand. And yet, in our current state, we are outmanned. In hopes of bolstering our ranks, I reached out to Princess Yuki, pride of the Yatsurugi clan. Her skills and knowledge of these lands would surely avail us in our effort, I thought. I am pleased to say that she was more than happy to lend her aid, doubtless in no small part due to your own efforts on her behalf. Judging from her words, she is quite eager to prove herself. Perhaps a bit over-eager. I would ask you to keep an eye on her, lest she go running off into some sort of trouble. Which mayhap she already has, as she should have arrived hours ago. Perhaps she has simply gotten lost on the way, or stopped off for sushi and tea. Might the two of you be so kind as to search for her in my stead? Captain Jackie, see if she is not in the Rakuza district. And Mel-chan, pray search the markets of Kugane Dori. I will remain here, in case she has simply been delayed in her journey. Princess Yuki! Nice. We're getting all the rogue and ninja characters all together. I fear I have seen no sign of Princess Yuki. Pray search the markets of Kugane Dori while I wait for her here. The markets. Ba-da-bum. Hello. Ah, there's the raid series. Hello. Princess. Looking for a princess. Bum 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 bum. There's a sightseeing spot. Aha. Found ya. Now it's my turn to hide. Mel-chan, whatever are you doing here in Kugane? Not that I'm complaining, of course. I'm always happy to see the shinobi who helped bring prosperity back to my homeland. Yes, thanks to you, my people are doing wonderfully. The only downside of it is that now I have to be a proper princess again. Akagi, he's my personal bodyguard now, you see, was none too happy when I told him I'd be heading to Kugane. In fact... Yuki! Princess Yuki! come back at once. Oh, hells, he's onto me. I just have to help you and Oboro in return for everything you did for me. Surely you understand, Mel-chan. Can you go and find Akagi and just tell him that I don't know, that I hopped on a ship to Eorzea or something? Aww. I can't go back home until I've done my duty for you and Oboro. Go tell Akagi that I hopped on a ship to Eorzea or something. Poor Akagi. Mel-chan, fancy meeting you here. You're an awfully long way from home, eh? Speaking of which, you haven't by chance seen Her Highness anywhere, have you? I caught her sneaking out of the castle and followed her here to Kugane, but I seem to have lost her. Eorzea, you say? God, what is the girl thinking? If anything happened to her, I'd never hear. But there's no time to lose. To the docks. Princess Yuki, wait for me! Princess Yuki! Aww. This feels so mean. Poor Akagi. He's off across the world. Oh. That was mean. Thank you, Mel-chan, and pray forgive me for asking you to lie on my behalf. I had half a mind to tell Akagi the truth, but then he might have offered to help, Kami forbid. The man means well, but I hear that we face a most dangerous foe, and I simply didn't have the heart to place Akagi in danger. You understand, don't you? In any event, I do believe we've kept Oboro long enough. Aww. Trying to keep him safe. Poor Akagi. Hello. You say I've met this man? I can't say he made much of an impression on me. Aw, poor Oboro. Well, if it isn't our favourite natty little lass. Thank you for leading Her Highness here, Mel-chan. Princess Yuki, thank you for making the journey to Kugane. Before we proceed, I would hear aught you might know of recent events in Hingashi. Or was she talking about Jackie? She must be talking about Jackie. Aw. How can he not make an impression? As you doubtless know, though Hingashi appears to outsiders to be a land at peace, beneath the surface, rival warlords are ever scheming to undermine each other's power. In that sense, it is entirely within the realm of possibility that one of them has employed a shinobi to gain a hidden advantage over his foes. But this is merely speculation. Try as I might, I was unable to uncover any tangible evidence as to who might be behind these recent events. I see. Thank you, Princess. And so it remains a mystery. What foul master does that treacherous crow serve? Now, now, dim one. Is that any way to talk about a dear old friend? Karasu, you have some gall to call yourself my friend. What have you done with Tsubame and the others? But what's this? The dim one is joined by one new companion after the next. Our hero is wounded. Was his friendship not enough? Why are the geniuses of the world so misunderstood? Anyhow, I was hoping you'd ask. As a matter of fact, I have just a present for you. It's a game I like to call Kill or Watch Your Friends Be Killed. Do you like the name? I thought of it myself just now. The rules are really quite simple. Your precious Swallow and the others are being held captive by the Garnet League on the Isle of Beko. You simply need to march in, cut down Zakudo and her men, and free your companions from their shackles. Succeed, and I'll forget about the scroll, and you can all go marching happily back to Doma. Fail, and I get the scroll, And Zakuro bathes in your blood tonight. Yes, I do believe there's something in it for everyone. I'll be watching from the shadows. Do try and keep me entertained, won't you? Does his villainy know no bounds? I'm not keen on agreeing to those terms, but it don't seem we've much choice in the matter. If it's a fight he wants, it's a fight he'll get. Together, we can take those garnet curs. What do you say, Mo-chan? Nod. Forgive me, my friends. If only I had been quicker to unravel Karasu's schemes, I would not have to place you in danger like this. Still, it heartens me to know you stand with us. Same holds true for me, lass. While I'm not proud we let that rook get the better of us, I feel a lot safer knowing a dimber-damber like yourself is on our side. Let's get Underfoot and VCAB out there, right quick like. Ever since the elders told me my presence was not needed in the village, I've struggled to find meaning in my daily existence. For whom do I fight? For what greater purpose? See ya. Now I have found an answer. It is for you, my friends. You, who have stood beside me in the darkest of times. You, who have shown me that there is strength inside me that even I had long forgotten. You, who... This is no time for prattle, lad. Or haven't you noticed the princess has already hopped the twig? Dust off your beater cases and let's move. The man speaks true. Yes, we must be strong of both body and mind if we hope to prevail. To the Isle of Beko, where our friends await us. Oh, that's great. Where's the Isle of Beko? What's the Isle of Beko? Ah, that's the Isle of Beko. Right. Princess dropping the bombs on Oboro. Turtle Village. Whoosh. I can fly, so I didn't have to do that, but I did. Because it's fun. Hello. Let's show those dishonourable garnet dogs what for. The lad's not quite all there in the head, is he? Aw. Little to my surprise, it would seem Karasu has alerted our foe to our presence. Let us proceed with caution. There is no telling what manner of treachery the crow has in store for us. Oboro is such a nerd. Yes, that's why I like Oboro. He's just a dork. Trying to be all cool. Oboro Moonrise. Yeah, you're a dork. Let's keep to the shadows for now. I would avoid any bloodshed that is not absolutely necessary. Oh, Oboro, you're no fun at all. Can I cut down just one? I promise he won't make a peep. Stale your blade, lass. At least until we know our friends are safe. Ninjas versus samurais. It's VCAB. Quickly now. Make short work of the sentries and free her from my ropes. Trick attack! Where did I come from? We're ninjas. We sneak. Well, we're 3 ninjas and a rogue. VCAB! Thanks. You didn't bring a bite to Yafalon, did you? Oh. To the shadows again, friends. Master Underfoot must be around here somewhere. Now we're 5 ninjas and rogues. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. The biggest of ninja dorks, yes. Oh no. Hi. Something smells so familiar. Did I say I'd stay out of this fight? Oops, I lied. Blast it all. You'll pay for your treachery, Karasu. My friends, I will handle these foes. Keep to the shadows. Stow it, Oboro, before... Bleeding hells, there goes our cover. Forgive me, my friends. he made a boo-boo. Alright, I got lots of AoE. Ah, is that all of them? I was just getting warmed up. Well, I suppose there's no point in hiding anymore. Good work, my friends. Our companions await us. Let us move quickly. Frog. I said frog. It's Master Underfoot. Quickly, dispatch of the guards. Frog. Underfoot. Noob mistake, Oboro, yeah. Thank you kindly, friends. Those ropes stung something fierce. Fight, fight, fight. You've got more courage than sense to come this far. Huh. If we fought on the same side, I could see myself getting to like you. But we serve another master, and he just so happens to be a demanding one. Don't give me that look. We've all got to make a living, and this is the best way we know how. Now draw your blades. Zakuro will bathe in your lifeblood this day. I thought they were all samurai. There's some archers and stuff. Hear me, men? Cut down the rats where they stand. Be strong, friends. Zakuro is a formidable opponent, but we must prevail. Gonna help them out. No, they've got lots of health. Oi! Must your battles always be so boring? Here's a little something to heat things up. Thanks, Oboro. Oh god, I should not have stood in that. Beware Karasu's Katon, friends. Keep a distance from each other. Alright, in other words, fight my own opponent. Oh, I can't use that move yet. What do I pay you for anyway? Cut them down, you bloody wretches, or I'll skewer you where you stand. Ow. Frog. I'm back! Did you miss me? Ah! Like a dagger in my back. Spread out, friends, and stand clear of the flames. Show the rats no mercy. We will bathe the heels of Beko in their blood. This person's very edgy. Oh no. Oh no. Come into my Zotan. Oh, never mind, it ran out. Oh, he's back. What's he doing this time? No! Frog. Little trick attack for you. Yeah. Is the blood I bathe in my own? Sure, why not? Boom! Whee! Frog. More frog is always the correct answer, yes. Just, why not frog? Why not press the frog button? That was a fun fight. Blades are whirling through the air, blood watering the fields, shinobi fighting side by side, all for the sake of their dear friends. Could there be a more moving sight? Our hero is moved to tears. Or not. But do not worry. As promised, I'll return your precious swallow with nary a feather out of place. Once you hand over the scroll, of course. What foolery is this, Karasu? We played your little game, and we won, did we not? Are you not a man of your word? Oh, my poor, stupid Oboro. How dim can one man get? Didn't anyone ever tell you that promises are made to be broken? Especially mine. Now, hand over the scroll. And quickly now. I don't particularly enjoy killing my dear friends, but that's never stopped me before. Oboro! The scroll! Sorry, we ate it. Very good, dim one. Yes, I dare say you've played your role to perfection. Fly away home, little swallow. We've had enough fun for the day. Oh. Oh, that wasn't him? Well, who did that? It was imposing shinobi. I should have known it. Incompetent fools. The lot of you. How long do you intend to keep me waiting for what is rightfully mine? Lord Hanzo, you couldn't have come at a better time. You'll be happy to know I have just what you've been looking for. Behold! They love throwing around this scroll, don't they? Our hero has truly outdone himself this time. At long last, the ancient secrets of Hingan ninjutsu will be his. Do tell me, Lord Hanzo, when will training begin? Lord Hanzo? Aye! Silence, whelp. The bastard get of Sasuke the Shame deserve naught but a quick death. Okay. There's 0% chance he's actually dead. Well, well. A brood of doman dogs who would call themselves shinobi. You stand before Hanzo the Hidden, 12th Lord of the Kage Kakushi clan, and you should consider yourself fortunate that I do not cut you down where you stand. And you would call your petty tricks ninjutsu? I spit on your ninjutsu. Your very existence brings dishonor to every true shinobi who has ever lived. Yes, those of my clan, the original and true practitioners of the art. Be thankful that I have more important matters to attend to today. Enjoy what little remains of your miserable lives. Your time will come, and before you know it. Boop, that was pretty cool. Forgive me, my friends. Pray give me a moment to take in all we just saw. I like we heard him do the 2 mudras for the fire ninjutsu. That was a cool touch. But that's an AoE one. He should know not to use that on one single target. I do not know where to even start. Karasu killed off before our very eyes. The forbidden mudra in the hands of this Hanzo, who claims to hail from the clan who founded our art, and who harbours a grudge against Master Sasuke, and in turn us, for reasons I can scarce begin to understand. Though it may be small comfort, we can take heart in one matter. In truth, the scroll Hanzo now holds is but one half of the whole. Alone, it is all but worthless. The other half is tucked safely away in our village, far from Hanzo's peering eye. It is a secret known only to the elders, entrusted to me by the old hermit before I took my leave. Is that so? I would have appreciated if someone could have shared that knowledge with me as well. The old hermit always did like you better, for some reason. He's very salty. Still, I did not expect this Hanzo to give up easily. Whatever the true nature of the grudge he holds against the founder of our village, it seems to nigh border on obsession. Our adversary claims to hail from the Kakushi clan. Princess Yuki, are you familiar with the name? If I remember the histories correctly, they achieved great renown for their exploits in battle during the Age of Strife. It was said that a single Kage Kakushi fought with the strength and skill of 1,000 lesser shinobi. Until one day, when a vengeful warlord razed their village to the ground, slaughtering even wives and babes. The Kage Kakushi on the battlefield, too, disappeared one after the next. An inglorious end by any measure. If this Hanzo is truly a descendant of the clan, it would stand to reason that he would seek revenge against those who betrayed his ancestors. But how this is connected to Sasuke, I cannot say. But if there's one thing I know, it's that I'm not going to just stand by while this Hanzo plunges our nation into another age of war. I will return home and see if there is any more knowledge of the Kage Kakushi to be had. Thank you, Princess. We are counting on you. For our part, we should return to Yangsha. Once Hanzo realizes that he only possesses half of the knowledge he seeks, he is like to turn an eye to our village. We must warn the elders. If it's all the same, I reckon I'll join you. I'm not keen on showing my face in Limsa till I've got the goods I came for in my daddles. That said, someone needs to see to it that all's Bob back at home. Underfoot, Vikeb, can I count on you to keep things in order till I've seen to business here? Aye aye, Captain. Consider it done. Just hurry back, will ya? I'll make sure there's a Bismarck special with your name on it. Bugger me if this journey hasn't been one surprise after the next. And something tells me the best is yet to come. You'll be joining us, won't you, Mo-chan? For old time's sake? I guess. I cannot thank you enough, friend. The journey to Yangsha is a long one. After we arrive, let us rest up in the village of Namai. My long-awaited homecoming. For the first time since I left in pursuit of Karasu. Karasu? Have you truly left this world for good? No. There's no way he's dead. Here's our crew. I've seen many a sleepy fishing village in my day, but this might be the sleepiest. Oboro has seemed quite pensive since arriving here in Namai. It would seem that this homecoming weighs heavily on his mind. Tsubame and I will first make the journey to the village alone. Forgive me, but the elders are not like to smile on the sudden arrival of outsiders. We will report on all that we saw in Hingashi, and gather what wisdom we can. Pray wait for us here. We will return as soon as we are able. I do not ask for a hero's welcome, but... well, I suppose there is no putting it off any longer. Seems we're on our own for the time being. Reckon I can find some Bene Bingo and a couple of rum doxies in this place. Just having a bit of an amuse. What with this Hanzo on the prowl, it's best we both keep our stabbers sharpened. Well. True Enlightenment, level 68. Jackie wears an expression of mild concern. Ah, Mo-chan. Oboro got back not long ago. Mumbled something about his trip to the village was uneventful, then dragged his beta cases off somewhere or another, looking at the ground all the while. Jackie knows how to read a cove, and something tells me the boy ain't right these days, like he's carrying the weight of the world on his shoulders. You know the lad better than anyone. You reckon there's somewhere he'd run off to if he were looking to clear his head? A waterfall! I want to give a wrong answer. Or maybe he returned to his village. Maybe he went back to Eorzea. Yeah, he went all the way back there. You're telling me he just up and hopped the twig back to Eorzea without so much as a word? Not bloody likely. There must be somewhere else he might be. Went back to his village. You sure about that? He was looking more to me like someone who wanted to be alone. You don't reckon there's anywhere else the lad might go? Waterfall. A waterfall? Now that you mention it, I did hear the sound of running water when I went on a stroll the other day. I'm not quite sure I whittle you, but if that's where you think the lad is, like as not, you're right. Let's go see if we can't ease his cares a bit. Big old chonky bow. Let's go, chonky bow. Hey, Jackie. Jocker. Oh, there he is. Standing under the waterfall. In just some swimming pants. Okay. Is that Oboro? Bugger me. The lad has lost his bloody mind. That's probably very cold. Ah, Mo-chan. I had hoped to spend some more time alone with my thoughts, but it is just as well. It grows cold, and I would warm myself by a fire. Oboro. Just come with us, mate. You know me all too well, Mel-chan. I suppose I should not be surprised. Well, you shocked the living wits out of me. I was expecting to find you in front of the waterfall, not in it. At first I did just that, Captain Jackie. But when listening to the flowing water did not calm my heart as I hoped, I took the next logical course of action. I cannot explain it. I returned to my village, fully expecting to be punished for my deception and chastised for my failure to perform my duty. Instead, I was greeted as a hero, the honourable shinobi who slew the villainous Karasu, traitor to our village and country. But it is all a lie. Master Gekkai was the traitor, and were it not for Karasu, putting aside the foul deeds he performed in service to his final master, my eyes would have been forever blind to the truth. That day, I promised Karasu that I would keep the truth hidden and claim the glory and accolades in his stead. At the time, I thought nothing of it. But it is just too much. Perhaps the man deserved to die for his sins. It is not for me to judge. But does he deserve to go to the grave as a hated villain, while I reap the fruits of deeds I can scarcely call my own? You really are too serious for your own good, lad. Let old Jackie tell you a story. Once upon a time, well, maybe not so long ago, there was a Dimbamort by the name of Milala, a captain of the Yellow Jackets, who was always more style than substance, if you whittle me. Long story short, Mel-chan and me did ourselves a good deed, but the lass took the credit for herself. Did a part of me resent it? Sure, I've got feelings as any other cove, but people in our business, including this Karasu rook, I reckon, need people like her. People that stand in the lightmans and claim the glory, while we ply our trade in the dark. Milala might not have done the deed, but since then, they say she's a new woman, doing all she can to be the hero that people believe her to be. In not so many words, I guess what I'm saying is, rather than clouting yourself in the knob about glory you feel you don't deserve, why not try living up to the person your friends would have you be? Also, put some clothes on. Thank you, Captain Jackie. I must admit, I had never thought of it that way. Oboro, forgive me. I have readied the falcon as you requested. Shall we pay Master Kamui a visit? Allow me to explain, my friends. Since returning here, I have been researching the history of our village, in particular, the life of our forefather, Master Sasuke, in hopes of better understanding our foe and the grudge he bears. This is where I make a Naruto joke. It looks so ridiculous in flight. Oh, the fat chocobo? Yeah. Oboro just thinks that if you got it, flaunt it. The tales say that Master Sasuke came to Doma on a mission so secret, no records of it were ever left. Our elders, too, were at a loss. If any possessed knowledge of such ancient happenings, they said, it would be the old hermit. That is what we call Master Kamui, an elder who retired from his post long ago, and now spends his days in meditation at Plum Spring, pondering the meaning of existence to depths ordinary minds can scarce comprehend. Mel-chan, as my student, you too are an heir to Master Sasuke's legacy. I would ask that you accompany me to Plum Spring, that together we may learn the truth about the father of our art. Will you do this? Yes, you big nerd. Excellent. Plum Spring is not far from here, but we cannot travel there on land. Tsubame was kind enough to summon the falconer. Let us return to Namai. I'm no shinobi, and I wouldn't know this Sasuke from a hole in the ground, but I'm coming with you. If for no other reason than I'm dying for a change of scenery. Yeah, Jackie would be pretty bored in a place like this. Oh no, their village was founded by a giant edgelord. Oh yeah, I forgot how big falcons are in this world. I am a falconer in service to the village. It is my honor to serve. It is said that the old hermit's mastery of ninjutsu is so complete that he requires no food and no sleep, and has conquered death himself. Mind you, it is also said that the source of these claims is Master Kamui himself. You reckon riding one of these things is much like riding a chocobo? Probably. Master Kamui rarely accepts visits, but the elders have assured me he awaits our arrival. Do not ask me why, but they say he is particularly interested in seeing you, Tsubame. In any event, Plum Spring is but a short and pleasant flight away. When you are ready to depart, pray speak to the falconer over there. Alright, let's go. How many want to bet that this elder is a giant perv or or as irresponsible as they come? Why not both? Up here. Okay. Bird. Hi, bird. Bird. The best hype man is yourself. That's true. My aching back. Yeah, same. It is beautiful, is it not? They say that the plum blossoms have been in bloom here since before the dawn of time. Oh, that's cool. It's pretty and all, but what's a cove to do for fun in these parts? This is the esteemed Master Kamui. I can scarcely wait to hear what words of enlightenment he would share with us. Oh, the silly music has started. 1,000 apologies for the intrusion, Master Kamui. It is I, Oboro. I have come seeking knowledge of Master Sasuke and the founding of our village. If it would not be an imposition, pray share with us your great wisdom. Oboro who? I don't know any Oboro. My back. Every word I speak is a dagger in me. No, this won't do at all. I'll be needing my medicine. The usual, that is. Liver of a Youngshan tiger, horn of a rhino beetle, claw of a doman weasel. Yes, that always does the trick. Yes, I simply cannot carry on a conversation in such pain. So be on your way, boys. You stay here, my little swallow, and keep an old man company. For every wit being a dagger in him, he sure likes his prattling. Yeah, he's totally lying. Oboro. Where have I heard that name before? Enlightenment my ass. This old coot's a real piece of work. Oboro. Ah yes, the dim little boy who could never quite match the wits and skills of his friend Karasu. Yes, that is I. It is my honor to bring you the medicine you seek, Master. Forgive me, friend, but it seems we have little choice but to indulge the Master. Between the three of us, hopefully it will not prove too trying a task. Let us return to Namai. I've half a mind to enlighten the old coot with a click in the muns. Do not be afraid, friend. My loyal bird will carry you safe and sure to your destination. Oh, I wonder if I can go talk to Tsubame? I can. Jackie ain't no fool, yes. Yeah. Hello. Master Kamui, you forget yourself. Uh-oh. Come now, my little swallow. It's the only path to true enlightenment. Yeah, I think you called it. Hi, Burb. Playing errand boy for Master Kamui. What a splendid turn of events. In any event, let us split up and make short work of this. I will hunt down a young Shin tiger. Captain Jackie, pray see to the rhino beetle horn. Melchan, I would entrust the Doman weasel claw to you. My apologies for troubling you with such a menial task, but I fear Master Kamui is nothing if not stubborn. In any event, let us return here when we have found what he seeks. Go fight a Doman weasel. Fight, fight, fight. Rhino beetle. Bum, bum, bum. Weasel. Stab. Yeah. Trick attack. God, I love ninja. It's so fun. What a good class. And it still gets more cool stuff. Yeah, I don't know what the level... I don't fully understand what the level 70 thing does from reading the tooltip. But, you know, I can't wait to get it and try it out. Then I get some cool stuff on the way to 80. 2 charges of Shikuchi, that's the teleport, cool. Enhanced Kasatsu, so that's the thing I can use to upgrade my fireball. Somehow the classes, they just keep getting more and more fun. Shukiho 2. Increases Ninki gauge by 10 upon landing Shadow Fang or completing a combo. Okay, just more Ninki. I'm back. I'll just go. To think I sailed clear across the Ruby Sea to go bug hunting. Ah, Melchan. I trust you were able to procure a weasel claw? This massive razor-sharp claw is flecked with the blood of the weasel's many victims. Thank you, friend. I am pleased to report that Captain Jackie and I were also successful in our hunts. Let us return to Plum Spring, and hope that Master Kamui is feeling more talkative. If it's all the same, dear lads, I'll be staying here, thank you kindly. I'm like as not to give that old coot a clout in the knob, and I reckon your elders wouldn't take kindly to that. Good idea, Jackie. Sometimes I wish you could click a stupid Gaijin button and it would rename some of the abilities for ninja and samurai into something a bit easier to remember. Yeah, that's valid. Yeah, but most of ninja's stuff is pretty easy to remember, but there are some like Kasatsu. But then, yeah, samurai, I will not remember these names. Akaze, Shifu, Kasha, Yukikaze, Oka, Fuga, Bangetsu, NP, Jinpu, Gekko, Mekkyo Shisui, Iai Jutsu, Hisatsu Kaiten. I can't forget Hisatsu Yaten and Hisatsu Gyoten. Oh, yeah, I'll never remember all the samurai names. Don't remember what the 70 button does, it's vague. Well, I'll play around with it. Sounds like I'm reading a sushi menu. Same dialogue as before? Yeah. Is it just me, or does Master Kamui seem rather spry, given his condition? No matter. Let us give the man what he asked for. Man, it's almost like he's lying. Oh, my favourite medicine. Never fails to put a spring in an old man's step. But, Master Kamui, we have not begun to boil the... Forgive me. What I mean to say is, it warms my heart to see you well. So, it was Sasuke's secret mission you wish to hear of, my boy. Let me see what I remember. It was oh, so long ago. Once upon a time in Hingashi, in the time they called the Age of Strife, there lived a man named Hanzo. Hanzo the First. Leader of the Kage Kakushi clan, he crafted a summoning mudra of terrifying power. Many a warlord did covet this power, that they might wield it to unify the warring states under their rule. Hanzo would hear nothing of it. Time and again, he turned down prestigious posts and untold riches, declaring that the mudra would be used only in defense. He recorded his knowledge on a single scroll and sealed it far away from the eyes of man. Some time ago, a vagabond came to Kage Kakushi. After the villagers nursed him back to health, he explained that he had fled across the sea from the land of Doma to escape the reign of a tyrant. So it was that Hanzo I, moved deeply by the traveller's story, called upon Sasuke, his most trusted protege, to carry the forbidden knowledge across the Ruby Sea and bring freedom to the people of Doma. Sasuke wielded the power but once, such was its power. In a matter of moments, the tyrant's army crumbled before its might, and the Doman people at last knew freedom. But Sasuke felt that his job was not yet done. He resolved to remain in Doma, and established a village here, that he might train his new countrymen to carry on his legacy, and pass down the art of ninjutsu to future generations. That is the untold story of our village's origins. As for the forbidden mudra, by whose power Doma's freedom was won, who can say why our ancestor feared it so? All that we know is that he was not content to merely seal the scroll away, but took his blade in hand and sliced it clean in two. One piece was presented as an offering to the king of Doma, in celebration of the nation's newfound freedom. The other he sealed away in his village, our village, never again to see the light of day. I suspected as much. Master Sasuke was no traitor or deserter, but a shinobi of honor. Even at the time, it is said that Hanzo I told none other of Sasuke's true mission. Though unfortunate, it is little surprise that today, centuries later, his descendants see Sasuke as little more than a traitor who stole away with their greatest treasure and fled to a foreign land. Thank you, Master Kamui. This has proved more enlightening beyond my wildest hopes. Glad to hear it, boy, but don't think I'll take kindly to you interrupting my blissful enlightenment again. As for you, my little swallow, you're welcome to come back any time. Oh, hi. Sorry to interrupt your lecherous prittle-prattle, but the princess here's got news to share, and I'm afraid it ain't of the good variety. Oboro, we must move quickly. Our men afield have reported that the Kage Kakushi clan musters its forces in full, and means to march on Doma. No doubt Hanzo has figured out where the other half of the scroll lies. There is no time to lose. We must return at once, and prepare to defend the village. Hello, Karasu. Keeping an eye on us. To be honest, you'll be surprised if I figure out the Ninja 70 ability without help. It's weird AF. Okay. Also, all the melee has like 1 or 2 what is this buttons. This Hanzo cove doesn't waste any time, does he? Seems our job's simple enough. We need to grab all his half of the scroll before he gets his daddles on ours. Tsubame has gone to deliver the news to the elders. Meanwhile, Princess Yuki makes for the Ruby Sea to look out for the Kage Kakushi army's approach. We know not the size of our foe's army, nor their strength, only that both are formidable, and then some. Suffice it to say, we will be tested as never before. In what time we have, I implore you to devote yourself to your training, as if our very lives depended on it, for surely they do. Bum 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 bum. It does seem like we won't get to actually visit his village, sadly. Hanzo and his bleeding army can't get their do-beaters here soon enough for my liking. I'm ready to snatch the scroll and hop on the next ship back to Limsa. Level 70, when clans collide. Our body is trembling with excitement and trepidation. Kage Kakushi garb. Ooh. That couldn't have been Karasu. He's obviously dead. I watched him blow up, yes. He's died several times, so he's extra dead. Always nice that the organisation you belong to have a tradition of assigning members the role of sacrificial lamb without ever telling anybody about it. Yeah. Feel bad for Sasuke. It is time, Mel-chan. The army of the Kage Kakushi clan marches on Yangsha, even as we speak. Princess Yuki keeps watch from afar, and she says their numbers are legion. We must gather our brothers and sisters of the village, and make toward the Ruby Sea to meet them head-on. There is one thing, however, that does not sit well with me. As Princess Yuki tells it, there is no sign of Lord Hanzo among the advancing army. Though we met only the once, he does not strike me as a man who would stay home and let others fight his battles. He is surely plotting something. But what? Have you any ideas, Mel-chan? From the steppe. Oh, yeah, that would make sense. But of course, he means to circle around and cross over to Yangsha by way of the Azim steppe, catching us from behind. And yet, our foe vastly outnumbers us. We simply cannot afford to spread our forces thinner than they already are. If Hanzo means to sneak through the back door undetected, like as not he comes alone. I would trust the defence of the steppe to you. Go in safety, friend, and may the Kami smile on us today. Gonna go have a one-on-one battle. Can't speak for you, but getting caught between 2 squabbling ninja clans wasn't high on my to-do list. Still, we're on this ship together, so might as well see the voyage through to the end, I reckon. If that Hanzo shows up, grab all his half of the scroll for me, will ya? Sure. The step. Teleport. Congrats. Oh, an army. Must be at least 15 soldiers at the very least. Nearly enough for a whole raid group. Ooh. Doesn't look like we'll have time for Monster Hunter today. We'll do that another time. I don't know what I'm going to do next stream though, if we should do some more MSQ, or if we should start one of the raid series, or could even do Hildebrand. Lots of exciting options. How do I choose? When clans collide. Hi. Why are you here? Pardon me, my girl. I seem to have lost my way. Could you show an old man to Plum Spring? Depends. Do I want to catch up to Endwalker in time for release? Nah, I'm not rushing it. I've just been going slow and like doing all the post-game content before I move on to the next X-Pack. So I haven't been like skipping raid series or anything. I've been doing everything I can. Yeah, I'll get to Endwalker when I get there. That was quite a disguise. Clearly you're not as stupid as your friends. But it is too late. The scroll has returned to the hand of its rightful owner, and everything proceeds according to my plan. As expected, Doman Ninjutsu was a sad sight to behold, where Sasuke's sorry get struggled to wield 3 mudras. The Jonin of the Kage Kakushi command 4 with ease. Bunshin no Jutsu, so we call it in the Hingan tongue. Mirrors and mirrors of mirrors. In a matter of moments, my few loyal men appeared from afar to be a legion. With all but a few abandoning the village to meet the challenge of my army, it was simple enough to put on the guise of the old man and walk out with what was rightfully mine. That is the difference between a true shinobi and the Doman whore sons who dishonour our name with their very existence. But the dishonour ends today. At long last, I shall wipe the earth of the sons of Sasuke the Shamed, the thief who stole my great ancestors' knowledge and consigned our proud clan to ruin. I should not waste my time with a false shinobi such as you, and yet there is a sharpness, an edge in your technique that your Doman friends lack. Yes, you should make a fine test for my newfound powers. Ooh, I'm edgy, apparently. Am I edgier than you, though? Definitely not. Come, great beast. Hanzo the Hidden, descendant of your first master, bids you come. Yes! 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 I love this. What? What is the meaning of this? So fearsome their floppy ears, so terrifying their sharply protruding teeth. The audience gasps in horror. Did he replace one of the scrolls with a fake? So that he didn't do it right. Nice. You! I killed you! Yeah, a lot of people think that they kill Karasu. They're never right. I thought you sharper than that, my friend. There was some resemblance around the eyes, I'll admit, but the real me is so much more handsome. The lordling is dumbfounded. So stubbornly proud was he of his precious 4th mudra. Never in a million years did it occur to him that my master Gekkai had mastered the same technique, a technique he imparted to me. Oh, and if those lovely little creatures thumping about you didn't give it away, that scroll in your hands is quite fake. I couldn't very well let forbidden knowledge fall into the wrong hands, now could I? Yeah, because he made summoning circles when we fought him back in Realm Reborn. Oh, that's cool. Though you only succeeded in killing my mirror, You did try to kill me. I really didn't appreciate that. My poor little chick. You always end up doing the dirty work, don't you? But worry not. For this time, at your side stands not a Borrow the Dim or some 2-gil rogues, but the most stylishly lethal shinobi this realm has ever seen. What say we cut this self-important sop down to size? Yes, please. You dare mock me. Your every breath brings shame to the ancestors of our art. My ancestors. You will pay for your insolence. Come. Look, VV rabbits, yes. This is great. Let the show begin, and it won't be a happy ending for you. You are not worthy of calling yourself Shinobi. Oh, you poor edgy boy. Oh, he did the 4 mudras. Oh my god, he's got, so that's what he means by mirrors. He's got fake Karasus. Oh, that's cool. Put down a Doton. There we go. Stack. You stay over there, okay? Okay? He didn't want to stack with me. I stacked with his clones, though. You cannot strike what you cannot see! Gone invisible, eh? This is such a cool ninja fight. Oh, he's got illusions. That one's weak, so I'll kill it. Hello. That one's pretty weak, so it's not real. I still kill it though. Hey. They're all weak. They're all fake. Boom! Oh, Karasu's got the stack marker. Quiver in fear before my might. He's so generic as a villain. I think that's very much intentional. Oh, he turned into a tiger? When do I learn to do that? I wouldn't look too close if I were you. Thanks, Karasu. Boom. You can look at him again, Karasu. Boom. Get back here, Karasu. You're meant to stack with me. You call that ninjutsu? Witness the true skill of a master. And what you got this time? Gonna turn into a bear? Okay, he did the mirror one. Boom. Ow. Stop throwing shurikens at me. It hurts. Oh, it hurts. Boom. There's a lot going on. I like it. Oops. Yeah. Assassinate. Urgh. Just die already, you unworthy mongrels! Nah, don't really want to. Ah, what the frick? He big! He big! Large man. The silliest ability. I'm big now. Karasu, don't stand in those. Ah! Come back, Karasu! Damn it! I think this is the most fun single player duty I've had yet. Stab you in the back. Kind of. I cannot fail to the likes of you. He's fucking huge. Karasu patting him on the head. Oh, it's great. That was amazing. Both Hanzo and Karasu both are stuck on themselves. Just Karasu knows how to not let it narrow his focus. You've come far, my little chick. I dare say you could teach the dim one a lesson or two. Spare or borrow the details. I have a reputation to uphold, after all. But it was rather exhilarating to fight on the same side for once. We really should do it again sometime. Till we meet again. Exit our hero. Stage right. Bye. Oh, no, he just walked away. No flashy exit, just walked off. So he grew. Big deal, just easy to hit him. Karasu knows how to employ his skills solely to be an arsehole, not really a villain. Yeah, Karasu's great. What's this, you say? Karasu still lives? I knew the slippery bird had another trick up his sleeves. All's well what ends well, eh? Seems that Karasu fellow was a right Bene Cove after all. Reckon you're lucky to have a friend like him. Lucky? For all the trouble he put us through, I would sooner have 1,000 arch enemies. You'll be pleased to know we made short work of the Kake Kakushi army. Soon as we realised there was mostly smoke and mirrors, it weren't long before we milled what was left of them. We could not have done it without you, Mel-chan. You are the saviour of our village. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. And we can rest easy, knowing that half of the Forbidden Scroll is safely back in our hands. But if the half Karasu gave to Hanzo at the Isle of Beko was a fake, that means... Curse it all! That confounded crow! My duty is clear. I must pursue Karasu and recover the scroll. Tsubame, pray tell the elders that I will be returning to Eorzea for the foreseeable future. Do not mention Karasu's name. Remember, The official story is that the traitor is long since dead. Do not worry, Obodo. I will see that the elders leave you alone, as I always do. Sharpened up a bit, haven't you, lad? Now, if you don't mind, I'll be taking the false scroll back with me to Limsa. Even if that Hanzo couldn't whittle the difference, old Carvalane and the if even that Hanzo couldn't whittle the difference, old Carvalane and the Krakens aren't like to know any better. Just gonna give him a fake? Yeah, sure it works. Nochan, Obodo, it was my honour to lend my blade to your cause. I wish I could have cut down a few more of Hanzo's henchmen, but oh well. I suppose one can't have it all. Now, I must return homes to... Hells! I've forgotten Akagi! The poor fool's probably tearing the realm upside down looking for me. I must be off, friends. Yeah, poor Akagi. He's off in Eorzea somewhere. The mort keeps you on your toes, I'll give you that. And with that, I'd best be moving my do-beaters as well. Then I, too, shall take my leave. My friends, it was as ever an honour to fight by your side. Melchan, if you are not in a hurry to return to your adventures, I would have a word with you. Pray meet me at the storehouse upon your return to Lanosia. Poor kid I sent on a wild goose chase, yeah. Oh, that poor thing. Back at the... Yeah, back in Eorzea. I wonder if we can still go talk to that old man, actually. I'm gonna check that first. Just out of curiosity. Is there still a bird that takes me up there? Does not look like it. Oh, I'll fly with my own chonky bow. Really repulsive villain, yep. Very pretty. Any old men around here? No? Oh, okay. Back to Eorzea. Then I get to try out this new ability and try and figure out what the heck it does. Oh god, it's raining. Cold. Let me in, it's cold and wet. Hi. Hiya, May. We're back. There we go. You have met with Master Obodo in Kugane? I trust he is doing well. He's right over there. Though his constant hand-wringing can get wearisome, I cannot begrudge the man his worries. After all, he has many matters weighing on his mind. His duty to the village elders, his duty to his loyal followers here, and his duty to what he believes in. These are not always one and the same. We are most fortunate to have such a thoughtful leader. Ah, Melchan. Thank you for coming. I have been reflecting on recent events, and contemplating what it means to walk the path of a shinobi. I know you to be the contemplative sort as well, so I would share with you my thoughts. When I first came to Eorzea, I thought only of fulfilling the duty entrusted to me by my elders. It would be no exaggeration to say that it was my sole purpose in life. Meeting you, learning the truth of Master Gekkai from Karasu, these experiences changed me. In the end, I forsook my duty in favour of following my own heart. I faced my old master in combat, and slew him for his treachery. Even after that, I remained here in Eorzea to follow my own sense of duty. But even though I believed in the path I had chosen, in my heart of hearts, a part of me was unsure. Is my true home not my village? Is my true duty not to the brothers and sisters I left behind? I have pondered time and again the story of Master Sasuke as told by the old hermit, and at long last, it is clear to me. Master Sasuke could have returned home after freeing the people of Doma from the tyrant's reign. In fact, one could say it was his duty to do so. Instead, he chose to remain there and founded the village where I was raised. This was not his duty, at the very least not a duty tasked to him by his master, Hanzo I, but rather a cause he took up of his own accord. In this sense, I cannot blame the descendants of the Kage Kakushi from viewing him as little more than a dishonourable renegade worthy of scorn. Nevertheless, Master Sasuke was willing to forsake his legacy and the recognition of his people to follow a path that he truly believed in. I have no intention of abandoning my village entirely, but I, too, would follow in my ancestors' footsteps, in my own humble way. Aww. My first mission that I have given myself is to track down Karasu and bring the stolen scroll back to the village where it belongs. He is ever an elusive bird, and the task will not be easy, but I welcome the challenge. But forgive me, Melchan, I have rambled on enough. You have proven yourself to be a true shinobi, and more than that, a true friend. I look forward to the day when we can stand together once more. Aww. I really like Oboro. Fighting alongside your friends has opened your mind to a new ninjutsu technique. Tenchi Jin. I must have completed the main scenario quest Shadowbringers. Completed the role quest Courage Born of Fear. Once you have done so, the next ninja quest will be available to do that. Against the Ninja 3. Eorzean Ninja. Complete the ninja job quest. Oboro's big idea. Uh-oh. Oboro gets a big idea. Would that I had good news to report, but I fear that Karasu has proven as elusive as ever. While I continue my search, I have asked Tsubame to tell the elders that I am pursuing a mysterious renegade ninja who stole the scroll from Lord Hanzo and fled to Eorzea. Thankfully, they have not yet questioned my telling of events. He's a really bad liar. How are you? Master Oboro has returned, and it is as if he has returned a new man. How can I put it? It would seem that he has found the courage of his convictions. The sighs have ceased, and his every action is carried out with purpose. He says that he must live up to Master Sasuke's example, and I dare say he resembles our forefather. What I have heard of him, at least, more and more by the day. What's more, every time he speaks of his pursuit of Karasu, I swear I can see the slightest hint of a sparkle in his sullen eyes. Of course that is a compliment, friend. I would never speak ill of Master Oboro. Sure. What is a ninja? Looks like the same dialogue. That's right, the word shinobi means hidden, and that villain was something, the hidden, okay? I love that we made the villain summon frickin' bunnies because he did the mudra wrong. That's great. I like that Oboro's just been left with this quest to try and track down Karasu. They're just gonna play this big game together. Because Karasu will definitely have fun with it too. So, temporarily converts each of the 3 mudra into a ninjutsu action. Executing one of these actions will convert the remaining mudra into different ninjutsu actions until all 3 have been executed, or the Tenchi Jin effect expires. Only ninjutsu available while active. The same ninjutsu cannot be executed twice. Effect ends upon moving. Oh, okay. Don't move. Yeah, it's kind of vague. Converts each of the mudra into an ninjutsu action. Which ones? Go find something. Find some mobs. Here we go. Alright. Fuma Shuriken. Right on here. Okay. Okay. It just lets you rapid fire 3 ninjutsus, but you have to kind of learn what's going to transform into what. That's kind of weird. That's going to take some learning. I assume it's not random because you only get 6 seconds to do all 3. So I assume you get to learn what pattern you want. What a weird ability, though. Oh, we got a new coffer as well. Kage Kakushi Garb. New armor. I never have room in my weapons coffer. Take that out for now. This is quite nice. This isn't the one that Yugiri's wearing, though, is it? This is different. I like this, the knives, the daggers. Ooh, they're pretty. I've got cool little blades on my arms. It's cool. I like this set, actually. I think I'll use this. Pretty. Lets you use a stage 1, then a 2, then a 3. Ah, okay. So yeah, so number 1's always the shuriken. When you press one of the mudras, the others turn into what you would get for the stage 2. Interesting. Oh, this is Yugiri's? Ah, okay. Cool. Bye. I can play around. Ooh, it's off cooldown. Let's go to a target dummy. And, I haven't gone over what ninja does for quite a while, so let's do that as well. Where am I? Lenosia. Go to the farms. So there's only 2 stage 2 ninjutsu. The lightning and the... Alright, what's going on over here? Yeah, the lightning and the fire. Then you got... Oh no, wait, no, there's 3, isn't it? Because there's the ice one now as well. Yeah. Yeah, and then the stage 3s are Huton, Doton, and Suiton. Interesting. So I would want to use it for Shuriken and then Raiton if I'm on a single target, or Katon if I'm on multi-target. And then, That's Doton. Okay, so this one will be the fire one. Interesting ability. You can do a combo of Shuriken, then Katon, Raiton, Hyoton, then Suiton, Doton, Huton. Very interesting. Ninja just got very complicated. My brain hurt. My brain hurt. Alright, well, I haven't explained Ninja in a while. Ninja's awesome. I love Ninja. It's the best. There you go. It's the best class. Okay, should I explain it? Alright. So like the other melee DPS, it's got your 1, 2, 3 basic combo. Yeah, so we're at level 70 Ninja now, so we've got a lot more tricks than last time I showed it. That's your basic 1, 2, 3. And it's also filling up our Ninki gauge, which we have now. It's a little energy gauge. It goes up to 100 total, but you only need 50 to do something with it. Yeah, when it glows red, that means we have enough to spend on something, and like the extra goes into this little part, which I think is a really good little touch, just to kind of let you know that that's your kind of your extra storage area, and this is the part we're going to spend. And we can spend it on... So far I have 2 things that use it. Hell Frog Medium, which is the big frog, and Bavakakra, if I'm saying that correctly. Yeah, so this is the single target one, and that's the frog, the AoE one. The single target one looks like this. Pretty shiny. And does the AoE come... Oh yeah, that does give you Ninki. That's cool. And here's the frog. Frog. I ride a frog, because that's what we do. Yeah, so that's what the Ninki gauge does so far. I have Mug, which is... This is a move that I've had since Rogue, since like level 15, yeah. It didn't really do much at the time, it's just an off global cooldown thing that I have that can use during your 1, 2, 3. Supposedly it gives you additional items. I guess it's good for farming, which I keep forgetting it does that. But now it increases Ninki gauge by 40, which is a lot, so now it's actually a really good thing. Make sure you keep that on cooldown. You get tons of Ninki. And then you frog. Frog. Yeah. That's the Ninki stuff. So I like that Mug is actually has that extra bonus now. Very cool. And then, of course, because you got the Mudras, which you dial them in different orders to do different things. And throw a shuriken. Go 1, 2, and we do lightning. We'll do 2, 1 instead, and we do fire. Nice AoE. Let's get out of combat. And yeah, we have a stealth. It's used to reset your Mudra charges, so we can cast more of these cool things, because you can hold 2 charges of that at once. And when we pop into stealth, we get all our charges back, so that's cool. So I have a macro that just toggles stealth on and off, just so I can quickly repop my Mudras between pulls. That's a pretty cool macro. And so the longer ones, we got 3, 2, 1. So that gives us our buff, which is very important. You want to keep that up all the time. I've forgotten what it's called. Qton, yeah. Reduce weapon skill cast time and auto attack delay by 15%. Just makes us 15% faster in pretty much everything we do. And so that's what this time is for. You want to keep that up at all times. And so for our 1, 2, 3 combo, we have a different 3 ender we can use instead of this. And what that does, it does a little less damage, but it extends this. So I don't have to keep recasting this in combat. So you'll see I do my 3. Oop, there. Got more duration on it now, so that's cool. And for AoE, my AoE does it as well. So I've got a 1, 2 combo for AoE now. There's 1 and 2, which looks cool as hell. And that also extends it. So it's really cool. You don't end up having to recast that all the time anymore. You can use these for other things, like just more damage. So another thing we can do with it is 1, 3, 2. And that's Doton. That's our ground AoE you want to put down for anything that's going to live for long enough to take lots of damage. Assuming the tank doesn't move all the things out of it. Stop doing that, tanks. That's what that does. What else we got? Shadow Fang, it's just a dot. This is going away in Endwalker, so goodbye Shadow Fang. And we have Trick Attack. So this is like a sneak attack, which you like an ambush that you do out of stealth. It's got 60-second cooldown, but it also gives the thing a debuff that makes it take 5% more damage just from everyone. So that's kind of amazing. So we like to use that, but you can only use it out of stealth. Unless, so one of our Mudra things we can do, 1, 2, 3, is Sweet On. That's a little bit of damage, actually quite a bit of damage, and it gives us this effect for 20 seconds, which lets us do Trick Attack out of stealth. So that's what you do to keep Trick Attack on cooldown, and keep giving it that cool debuff. So yeah, it's just Ninja's just really well thought out. All this stuff just clicks together really well. The Mudras do so many different useful things. We put up our buff and then we keep it going with the different combos. We spend you spend the extras on either your lightning or your fire. You keep up your ground Doton thing. And whenever this is off cooldown, you use your 1, 2, 3 to be able to use it while in combat, like this. And now, boop. Now it takes more damage for 15 seconds. Yeah, really nice. Some other stuff I've got. Kasatsu. You pop this, and I get to it just gives me another charge of Mudra. And the next one does. The next thing I do is 30% extra damage. So at the moment, I like using it on lightning, or I can have like a super powered Doton. Yeah, later on, it's actually going to transform certain spells, but I don't have that yet. It's just more of these. And now I have 10 Chijin, which lets me do even more things. I can do that, and Doton. Jeez, that's good. That's cool. This is like this mega opener, I guess. 2-minute cooldown. Yeah. And also, oh yeah, by the way, there's more! Dream Within a Dream, which it's just an off-global cooldown thing, so we use it in between our 1, 2, 3. Dream Within a Dream, which is the coolest name. Cool animation. And then it lets us use Assassinate. Just fun little combo. Just something to do. Yeah, so there's a lot going on with Ninja. It all works together really well, I think. Very fast-paced class. Lots of buttons to press. Just constantly pressing buttons as Ninja. I love it. Definitely my favourite melee DPS. Even more than Dragoon, I think. Boom. Now I'll put down a powered up Doton, because I used Kasatsu. Yeah, super powered. Yeah, that's Ninja. Yeah, and later on... Let's see. Ooh. Bunshin. Oh yeah, Enhanced Kasatsu, yeah. So this is the thing that just gives us a free Mudra that we can do. Or Ninjutsu is actually what it's called. The one that powers it up by 30%. At level 76, it will transform my fire move and my... Is it the lightning move? Karton and Hyoton. Karton and... Oh no, the ice move. Okay. So if I use that and Karton or Hyoton, once I hit level 76, it'll actually power them up into something else. So that's cool. Goka Mekyaku. I will remember that name, definitely. Or Hyosho Ranyu. Ice damage with a potency of 1200. Holy shit. That sounds awesome. Ah, there's even more cool stuff we're going to get later. The classes are so fun in this game. Yeah, that's Ninja. It's super cool. I highly recommend. It's mega fun. Press all the buttons. Also, if you mess up a combination, yeah, you get the bunny. That's the best part of ninja right there. Bunny. Oh, I kind of hope that this probably isn't a thing, isn't it? But if you use Kasatsu to power up your next Mudra, like once you get enhanced Kasatsu, and then you mess it up, it would be cool if you like pop the bunnies everywhere, like the edgy dude did. That would be awesome. It's probably not a thing though, is it? Rabbit medium, thumpity thump thump. They should do that though. Vivi bunny. Yeah, I don't know why it's dressed as a black mage. It's cute though. That's the ideal shuriken to Raiton to Suiton. As an opener you can go Katon, Raiton, Goton, Trick, Dream, Assassinate. Probably more Raitons. Oh, I love ninja, it's so fun. It's so good. Alright, well. It's time for me to go have food. And next time, I need to decide what I'm going to do next time. Am I going to do more MSQ, or am I going to start doing the raid series? Because the MSQ is at a good point at the moment. Like we hit a good ending at 4.0. Whereas Heavenswood kind of left it open that, oh no, we have to fight Nidhogg again. So we had to kind of keep going to 3.3 to get a decent stopping point, but 4.0 seems like a good stopping point. So I don't know if I start doing MSQ, will we have just lots of cliffhangers? I'll talk about it in Discord as to what I should do next. But yeah, next time we'll do something. It will be cool. I'm pretty sure of that. Who can I raid? Oh, sorry, got the hiccups. Who is streaming? Jordan Rasco's streaming. I'm going to send you to Jordan Rasco. Thank you all very much for watching. That enhanced Jotun is one of the hardest single hits in the game. Oh wow. I think Dancer has the hardest at 1500. And Dark the largest damage over time ability. Ah, that's cool. Dancer, there's another fun class. Need to play more Dancer. Alright, / raid Jordan Rasco. And next time we'll do something. It will be fun. It probably won't be class quest because I only have one other 70. So we'll be doing, I don't know, something. See you next time. Thanks for watching. See ya.